Surprise, motherfucker. Y'all weren't expecting a stream today, huh? No, you weren't. Hello, it's me. I'll be normal now. Morning, lads. Hope you're all well. Happy Sunday. Hope you had a good Saturday. Ben, is your sub is still there at the moment? Ben, we're keeping an eye on you. If your sub expires, then I know to go to the spreadsheet and go to all the 17ths. Got a keen eye on you, Mr. Bessemer. A keen eye. So plan for today is just FC career mode all day. We'll record at least one RTG. Maybe a second RTG. And then Journeyman after that is the plan. Afternoon, Luke, or evening, Luke, as the case may be for you. How are we? It's 2 PM for you, is it, Zenji? Good afternoon to you. Good afternoon to you too, sir. So we have removed, even though we're not. Oh, even though I'm pressing the wrong button. Even though we're not quite at January the 1st yet, we will be losing Bambo Diaby in 24 hours in game. He's leaving, and Malcolm Duff is also going on loan, but I can't remember where he's going on loan. So I need to adjust that actually on the spreadsheet too. Can't remember where it was that he was going actually. Duffy, where you going? Reading. We could do that on the squad tracker. Malcolm Duff, going to Reading, and we will be paying 40% of his wages as a result of that. Meaning we currently have £10,906 in the wage budget and £7.3 million in the transfer budget. We're trying to move on Lyndon Gooch to raise extra wage funds to then loan in a replacement in the short term to help aid with buying the centre-back we would like to buy. We're not yet sure how well that's going to go. But there is a lot of action today on the old Teddy box. Got Old Firm on now. In Arsenal Chelsea in an hour. Then the Carabao Cup final. Then Leicester Manchester United after that. So it is all go today. It is all go. But we start with Blackburn in the league. In the cup. We'll then probably play Middlesbrough. Probably play Middlesbrough, Sim, Derby and Bristol City, and then play Leicester at the end as well, perhaps. Because the league table is a little awkward at the minute. Because we're in 10th, Bristol City are in 9th, Middlesbrough 6th in the playoffs, so I kind of need to play that one to try and close in on them. We're only 3 points off the playoffs at the minute, so we have a huge opportunity this season. So, 108 months. Damn, son. Thank you, mate. And yeah, fantastic Grand Prix this morning. Is that 9 years on the nose, is it, Saul? Yeah, I guess it is, isn't it? Yeah. You have exceeded the badges, Saul. You are beyond the badges. I need new badges. I've only got up to 8.5 years, I think. There was indeed some Ferrari pain. Yeah, we'll try and minimise spoilers in the first few minutes so that those that haven't seen it and want to see it don't get spoiled for the real life Grand Prix. But it was an entertaining race, yes, very much so. The original plan was to bring in Ben Nelson. Ben, yes, but we have potentially found a permanent signing we would like to maybe make instead. Ben Nelson is the go-to either purchase or loanee, but we might try and sign Charlie. Oh, he's only just moved to Stoke. Oh no! Pain indeed. That's annoying. All right. And Huddersfield won't sell Lucas Newby. Well, Ben Nelson it is then. Why did we not take that last time? That's not necessarily gone to plan, has it, really? No. No. Charlie Hughes has just moved to Stoke in the summer of this window, or summer of this season. And Newby was going to be our backup, but it seems Huddersfield won't sell him for some reason. Why won't Huddersfield sell him? Let's have a look at their squad. Why won't Huddersfield? I presume it just means they haven't got many defenders, centre backs. They've got 3 centre backs. They can afford to lose one. They can afford to lose him, can't they? We could maybe... Walker looks solid. Oh, Huddersfield. It's only 72 though. Technically really not very good at all. Right, that kind of scuppers the plans, really. I could look at 35-year-old Diego Llorente, but not really, son. Kim Ji-soo on loan from Brentford, but not really. So maybe bring Iwu back into consideration. Not going to be any more free agents available than there were earlier in the season, but we might be able to target someone that's slightly higher rated now that our ceiling has gone up, if there is someone of such a rating available. Which it appears there is not. '74 rated Jorge Moreno. Where was he previously? Jorge Moreno. Football, please. Osasuna. He's at Osasuna. He's only 23 IRL, playing on loan at Cartagena. intrigued. Let's see who else Ipswich have got. Ronnie Edwards at Saints. Depends who else Southampton have got. Great technically. Max Murphy tends to be popular, doesn't he? But Dogu, Everton. Ronald Riedel. Looks decent. Jarmay Simpson Pusey. Nathan Wood would be very good. What else have Wolves got? So his third choice at Wolves. It's not going to join me. Okay, so one of... Oh, he's well... CZ Rice, super expensive. One of Wood or Riedel would be doable. Norwich don't have any fullbacks. That's an intriguing situation to be in. Norwich don't have any fullbacks either. Good. Nice and logical. Alex Murphy would be 5th choice at Newcastle. Alex Murphy's definitely doable. What do you think about Alex Murphy, chat? Man City only have... What? Oh, am I only looking for... I'm only looking at centre-backs. Never mind. I'm being a complete fucking idiot. That's why it's only showing a handful for some and only centre-backs. Because I'm actually searching just for centre-backs. Because I'm a fucking moron. What was Mbete? 70. Liverpool with just 2 centre-backs. Ipswich had a couple. Ipswich got quite a few. So Wolverhampton still starts. Dara O'Shea still starts. Insua, I imagine, plays quite a bit of football. So Fabio Chiarodia could be an option. 3rd or 4th choice at Ipswich. Wasn't really anyone else we had on the shortlist, was there? Right, so I'll take Awu out. So Newby, Huddersfield won't sell him. Nelson is available. Is he available to loan as well? No, only to buy. Moreno's obviously free agent. 82 jumping, even though he's only 6 foot. Then there's Fabio Charodia. Obviously, anyone that we buy from the Prem, we'd have to similarly match their wages, which would be an issue. And one presumes that none of these guys would be available for loan. In fact, someone has already tried to bid for Charodia this season. I could try and loan Alex Murphy. Now that might be the way forward. Because we can't afford Premier League wages at the minute. So it might be a case of looking to loan someone, and the only player we can get on loan from the Premier League would be Alex Murphy, but again wages would be very high unless we can convince Newcastle to let us pay less than 50%. Presume I can't loan Riedel or Wood. I could loan Nathan Wood, that's £5 cheaper, but they won't loan me Riedel, so I could loan Nathan Wood. So Nathan Wood and Alex Murphy are loaney options. Nathan Wood and Alex Murphy are loaney options. And Dallas doesn't actually have that face on his character. Just for full disclosure, it's just in the little mini thing. So it's Murphy or Wood on loan, or Moreno for free. I'm going to put that to you guys as a poll here. Or Murphy. Five minutes. Vote. The vote is live on Twitch. You got Jorge Moreno, 74 rated, 27 years of age, 6 foot. Got some pace, decent jumping, decent technical stats, but not a world beater. Then you've got Alex Murphy on loan. Again, decent pace, good strength. Not so good technically, actually, but alright in the pass with the ball at his feet. And Nathan Wood, who is alright physically and technically, probably the best of the lot. But his in-game character looks nothing like him. Which is annoying. Fine. That looks nothing like that. Like, it looks more like the in-game character here, but not really anywhere else. To be fair, the skin tone, the lighting in that picture makes his skin tone look lighter than it actually is. He is definitely a slightly darker complexion than that than the right-hand side of his face looks like there. Regardless, whether that would sway your vote at all, I don't know. We're in Season 5, Sam. I don't know if this will be the last save of FC25, Owen. We've still got, like, 5 months, 6 months. We're still only halfway through the cycle, so I don't think so. Pretty certain we will have another save between now and the end of the year. Chris, thank you very much for the 3rd month, mate. Appreciate it, my man. Up the chickens, my guy. So on the poll, Wood on loan has prevailed by a significant margin. 2/3 of the votes for Wood on loan, 67% for Wood on loan, 27% for Murphy on loan, and 7% for Moreno on a free. Just 1 vote for Moreno on a free. Not even close. Wood on loan is what we'll do. Show you the league table in the Prem. You voted for Moreno, did you, Jack? Saints are in the relegation zone. Norwich bottom. Brentford a 2nd bottom, intriguingly. Ipswich a lofty 13th. Fucking flying, mate. So it's pretty one-sided. I'm not looking to sell Fitz at the moment. Fitz is someone that definitely does a job. His contract expires at the end of the season. We will then replace him. I think it's probably the plan. So we're looking at 3 loans this window, which is probably the best way to go about it if we think we might stand a chance of promotion. Because if we get promoted, we're going to want to buy players that are better than the players that we could potentially bring in right now, aren't we? Significantly so, one would say. Right, decision made then. We'll start by loaning the CDM, and then we'll look to move Gooch on to free up the wages to loan in the right back and the other centre back. I need to do names for the ball behind me, don't I? Well done, Cheese. You nearly got there. LED board players. Jake Ferrigno. Hallmeister and Liam Carroll. Let's do that. Let's do that. The CDM from Lille on loan, Daniel. You shall see who in just a memento. Yeah, Leicester City for Man United tonight. The return of Rude. Ready, steady, push. Welcome back to the Bradford City Realistic Road to Glory. You join us as we are about to enter the January transfer window here in the RTG. We're on New Year's Eve. We've got an FA Cup tie against fellow Championship Blackburn Rovers coming up as the first game today. But we're asking the question, will we be fellow Championship side next year or not? Because we have the potential to maybe get promoted this season, but it depends if we can hold on to current top goal scorer Josh Coburn and near the top of the charts top goal scorer Kieran Bowie as well. We're currently 10th in the table. We are 3 points off the playoffs. There is a big fight currently for those bottom two playoff spots. You'd say the top four are fighting out for the top two, and then you'd say from 5th down to at least 11th are fighting out for just the two spots for 5th and 6th. Maybe Sheffield United could put together a run of form. Don't write a side that have as many good players as Coventry out either. So Blackburn started the season well and have fallen off. Big sides down the bottom, like Luton Town, certainly would have expected, or slightly quality squads like Luton's down the bottom, certainly would have expected them to be slightly higher. So we have ambitions in the transfer window, of course. We know that Bambo Diaby leaves us as we advance a single day. And we're looking for a centre-back. We're also trying to move on Lyndon Gooch to free up some wages because he's on £18,000 a week and is a high earner. So we're going to need a backup right-back. We're also looking to replace, in the short term, for the retiring Matt Grimes in the CDM role for the remainder of the season to improve in some quality there. But because we stand the potential chance of going up, I'm apprehensive to commit to buying players now when, if we do get promoted in the summer, I'm going to want players that are even better than that. So we're in an awkward situation with regards to the financial situation as well, because we've got a decent amount in the wage budget, but not much, sorry, in the transfer budget, but not in the wages. But I'm going to prioritise loans in this January transfer window to help challenge for promotion this year. If we get promoted, wonderful. We're going to have the opportunity to bring in some much higher quality players. If we don't get promoted, it's fine. That means we can still commit to signing high-level championship players in the summer to go for promotion next year. This year's promotion challenge was unexpected when we began the year. We're delighted that it has come about, but it was certainly unexpected. So we'll start with the FA Cup game against Blackburn. So we advance here. We will now see Bambo Diaby leave the club. We've got Mike Duff going out on loan as well to Reading on a 40% of our contribution loan deal for just the remainder of this season, I believe. But Bambo Diaby for £1.8 million is joining Sheffield United, who are lower down the table but could very much do with his improvement at their centre-back position. He will start for them when he moves, and obviously we were looking to improve in that position anyway in the summer regardless, and Bambo will now start for Sheffield United for the foreseeable. So, situation is, we want a CDM, we want a right-back, we want a centre-back. The right-back is pretty straightforward. I'm going to try and loan in Brandon Cover as cover at right-back for Lucas Stevenson. That would be a pretty straightforward deal. Wages wouldn't be too expensive from Leicester City. Good. Previously, we had isolated Ben Nelson as an option at centre-back. Certainly, I agree he is still an option at centre-back, but there are some better potentials available to us to come down on loan from the Premier League rather than buying Ben in this window. They won't loan me Ben Nelson. We had Newby on the list. Newby at Huddersfield looks very good, but they won't sell him. We found Charlie Hughes as well at Stoke. Huddersfield are in League One, by the way. We found Charlie Hughes at Stoke, who looks very good. I was like, hello, I want to buy you. And then realised that Stoke bought him in the summer, and their asking price is significantly higher than my current transfer budget would stretch anyway. So Charlie Hughes is not an option. We have Jorge Moreno available as a free. I'm not sure what he would ask for wage-wise. Probably give him about 12 or 13. Wouldn't be a high earner. Would be quite good quality. But there are some better options available on loan from the Premier League. Sharodia was someone we isolated. He could maybe be a buy next year. Ipswich won't loan him, but he looks like he could be a good ball-playing centre-back, and he's left-footed as well. We also isolated Ronnie Edwards at Southampton, who is very good, but they're not interested in loaning him, despite the fact that he's their third choice. They also have 76 rated and 76 rated Clemens, Riddell and Nathan Wood as well. Now, Nathan Wood, they are open to loaning. So Wood, at 76 rated, would come in and be joint highest rated player in the spine of the team. And the issue is he's on £45,500 a week. But obviously we try and get at least 50-50 at most with the wage budget there. And because we're looking to loan only in this window, we can move some of that transfer budget into wages, and that will free up the money to be able to afford that. Unfortunately, none of the other options on the bench, or on the shortlist, are available for loan other than Alex Murphy at Newcastle, who is also not bad, but certainly Nathan Wood is the more experienced and the more capable player on the list. With regards to CDM, I think I showed you him in a previous episode. We're looking at Ugo Raghuber on loan from Lille. He's on the loan list in save, so it's kind of organically come about through the save, which I do prefer when it comes to keeping things as realistic as possible. If someone is on the loan list in the save, then it's realistic for me to be able to loan them in. And he looks pretty decent, to be fair. Indeed. For 73 rated, I'm surprised at those technical stats. Very surprised. So he could be a particularly impressive player to come in, do a short-term job. And we might look to maybe buy someone like Freddie Potts from West Ham next year if we get up to 77 rated with anyone. We can't currently go any higher than 76. So I'm going to start with Raghuber. He's rejected a loan bid to go somewhere. I don't recognise the badge, and it's not quite focused enough for me to be able to tell. Well, he's on the loan list. So if he's on the loan list in game, I'm going to loan him with a live editor, even if the game doesn't want me to let me loan him, even though he's on the loan list, which makes no sense whatsoever. It says to me that Raghuber has he's got 78 potential as well. That is intriguing. So his contract runs out at the end of 2030. So he's got 18 months left on his contract. So we will just straight up loan him in for 6 months at a 50-50 deal. So loan contract, 6 months. He's going to come to us, Bradford City, and we will loan him in paying 50% of his wages. So he's going to come in and start ahead of Matt Grimes now. So that is an improvement in that position. So I'm going to add him to the spreadsheet. Then we'll go and figure out which player we want to bring into the fold in terms of the centre-back role, because if I can't get Nathan Wood, then obviously I'll look to go elsewhere. But Nathan Wood is the priority, so let me go and try and negotiate that, and I know for sure that will let me do that in-game. So we would like to try and bring Nathan Wood in. We would like to pay as little as possible for his wages, if you don't mind. It says I could buy him for like 4 mil, but I would like to try him first. 76 rated, to be fair, is probably of a rating that we could justify buying and would still be good enough for Premier League level. But hopefully we can afford to get him in on the short term, and then if he's good enough, we'll just buy him in the summer anyway, when he might be available a little bit cheaper because he's got less time left on his contract. 45% wages with Southampton's representative for Nathan Wood. They could be, well, one is certainly already done already. They could be 2 very good players for the first team. We'll wait and see what happens as we advance towards the game against Blackburn. Jack Fitzwater's been approached by Preston to sign for free next year. That's fine. Happy for that. His contract is expiring. We're open to letting him go. So that's 2 signings hopefully coming in. 1 definitely already done because I just did it with the live editor. He will start against Blackburn Rovers because he certainly won't be cup tied. Got some potential in the youth setup so far this season, particularly in Germany. But obviously we won't have a closer look at that until March. So for now, I'm going to go and play this. Oh, hello. Offer received for Lyndon Gooch. Lovely. I'm not going to haggle over an extra 100 grand. That would be very good for our wage budget because he's one of our highest earners because he came from a high earning contract already at Stoke. And that, I think, is Nathan Wood in as well. Banging! Everything so far is going very much to plan. Right, let's get those 2 guys in. So, CDM. Actually, let's do the centre back first because I've got it right here in front of me, I know. Centre back. 76. And Wood. Those 26 years of age. He's on 45,500 on a 6-month deal on loan from Southampton, but we are paying 45% of his wages. And yes, we would like to register him, please. And then CDM, insert. He was 73 rated. It was Ugo Raghuber, maybe? I think was his name. He was on £19,000 a week. And we're paying him 50%. And he was on loan from Lille. I think he was 23, but I'm not sure. I'd like to register him, please. Must be currently significantly over budget. Obviously, we can tweak. Just double check details for those 2. That's team sheets. Cheers, well done. Nathan Wood, 26 years of age. Wages £45,500. Yep. Hugo Raghuber, yeah. He's 25. Raghuber's 25. And what was he on a week, actually? I think it was 19 something, but I can't remember if it was exactly 19. It is £19,000 a week. Swish! Job fucking done. Right, now I need to check and see if Nathan Wood has played in the FA Cup this season. Because otherwise he will be cup-tied. No, he won't have, because Southampton haven't played in the FA Cup yet, because they're Premier League. Yes. Good, so he can start. Fantastic. Hello, knife. Big knife, big knife, big knife, big knife. Put Fitz on the bench. Head of Mr. Pope. Sorry, Mr. Pope. A bangin'. Fitz is going to go to Preston at the end of the season. I can't hear a buzzing sound at all. Truth. Jack can hear a buzzing sound as well. A buzzing sound? Anyone else hear a buzzing sound? There's nothing showing on my... There's nothing showing on my data, like my thingy, and you can't anymore. That's weird. That's very strange. Let's go play Blackburn then, shall we? So you know what, for the cup, I'll let them play whatever they like. A lot of 75 rated players now. This side is so much better than the side that we came up with. Afternoon, George. Oh, hello. There's the first one without a thingy. George 17th. Right, Ben, has yours run out as well? We were keeping an eye on Mr. Bessemer to see when those 17ths became necessary to gift out. And George has just popped in and shown us that they might need doing now. Let me start with Ben then. See if it'll let me do it. Well, hello there, Mr. Start. How are we, lad? Yeah, there you go. Let's do Ben now. Nice. It'll be 17th next month as well, won't it? So I can leave that now. Nice. Wood is right-footed, Willem. Showed Wood as being right-footed then. Absolute thriller game yesterday. 3-3. Who is it you're a fan of, George, again? Swindon, right? Guitarist on Wheels, thank you for the 4th month, mate. Hope you're well, dude. Appreciate your consistent support in the comment section recently. Doobie 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 doo. Lots on the 17th. Swindon versus Cheltenham. Whereabouts is... Oh, local derby of sorts? Swindon-Cheltenham? Swindon-Oxford is the bigger game, isn't it? But Swindon-Cheltenham is probably as close as Cheltenham get to anyone. Cheltenham Forest Green might be a rivalry of some description as well. You can get different jobs on FC25, yes. If you go to the not great, it's not very realistic, but you can get jobs in the same save and move clubs via the jobs screen that aren't international. You will get, very rarely, you will occasionally get approached by another club to manage them. But you can go to the jobs tab and find some jobs available there, but then they're not necessarily realistic. Will basically give you everybody in an entire league to go and manage. Yeah, you'll definitely notice the difference for 26 then, coming up to next gen, or current gen as it is now, and has been for a few years actually. Brannon in there as well. Yeah, today's the big day for gifting out subs. I did see someone tweet out earlier today, actually, it might have been Fabrizio, about yesterday being quite influential in the Serie A title fight, and today having just as much an influence as well. We'll have a look after we've just gifted Chris's sub. Right, that's them done. That's that done too. So we go back to spend tracker there. Yeah, I was curious actually, and I meant to have a look before I went live, but forgot. Matches. Let's have a look. Matches yesterday. Serie A. So AC Milan beat Como, which is it's a okay. Page not found. Good. That went well then. Well done, Sky Sports. So AC Milan. Oh. Okay, that's not as important as I thought. Inter, Napoli, Juventus, Lazio. No, nobody played. Nobody. What was Fabrizio's tweet on about then? So Inter have Atalanta, Fiorentina have Juventus. Is this going to work now? No. Good. Inter have Atalanta, Fiorentina have Juventus, and Napoli play Venezia, or are playing Venezia as it stands right now, and it's 0-0, which is not great for Napoli. Napoli could go top with a win. Inter currently lead by a point. But yeah, Inter-Atalanta is going to be a very big game today. Chelsea-Arsenal's the big game in the Premier League today, isn't it? And then obviously there's the Cup final too. Did Juve change their manager in the end when they had that awkward start to the season, or did they stick with? I didn't select Blackburn's side on this occasion because it's a cup game, just to see how much impetus Blackburn are putting on the cup when they've obviously got a bit of a potential relegation battle on their hands in the Championship. They've gone with Jordan Eastham in goal. Leo Duru, Tomiak still there, Hayden Carter and Harry Pickering, Travis and Tronstad, Hedges, Sigurdsson, Cantwell and Leonard. So they're fairly similar, to be fair, to the side that played against us recently in the league. Obviously, Pears was in goal. Links, I think, started on the wing for them in that game. But other than that, they're pretty similar, actually. We can start Nathan Wood because he's not cup-tied. Of course, Southampton, his parent club, also hadn't played in the FA Cup so far this season, as was the case with ourselves as well, because Championship and Premier League sides don't join the competition until the third round. He's right-footed, so both right-footed centre-backs now. But Nathan Wood, hopefully, will do a very good job for us for the remainder of this season. And if he does that good a job, then we may well look to sign him permanently. Blocked by Tommy Lee. Good tackle by Tommy Lee. Quickly forward to Coburn. We did just play Blackburn in the league yesterday, and I think we got a win. I can't actually recall. It was a couple of days ago since I recorded that. Coburn with the effort. Vanessa not quite as good as his laced finishes so far this season. We could have had an early lead again. We had lots of goals in the last episode. That I do remember. But no opening goal here. Mito's done very well. Coburn has the support of Tommy Lee. Tommy Lee will look for Josh Coburn again. Out of his feet. Ah, no. I wanted to do a fake shot and I fucked it. I know this is the first bit. This is the first gameplay recording we've done, Ads. We spent some time looking for centre backs, looking for players. Hedges, Mitai puts in the challenge, and Shaq will look to break. Ford doing really well. The ball needs to be good. It's decent. The touch from Coburn wasn't sensational. Save was just good enough by the understudy at Blackburn. Tommy Lee does well just to sweep that to Stevenson to stop them from picking up the ball. And we'll try and keep some sort of forward momentum going here, because considering how on top we've been to this point in the game. Coburn on his left perhaps, but no. He's not really got the acceleration to burst past the player like that. So I need to try again. Thank you. Might have a chance to try again now. If Ford can find the right ball. Sigurdsson. And that's straight to Raghuber. Excellent positioning from him. Of course, a debut for him too here. No chance of him being cup-tied, coming from the French division. Nowhere near European football at the moment, and he certainly hasn't played in the FA Cup so far this year. Kieran Bowie's in behind. Kieran Bowie has not shot very well. At all. Actually, as it happens. Moving a couple of things folder wise with the emails. There we go. 9 problem. Adds 9 problem. It's 2-0 Rangers now, is it? Collar be delighted. Nice football. Sigurdsson. Fancy ball into Leonard. He's offside. My jaw dropped because of how good the run was. And Todd Cantwell was oh so close to giving Blackburn a 1-0 lead there. The back heel completely sold my entire defensive line. But Todd Cantwell was quite clearly offside. Very nearly. Advantage to the away side. Bowie and Coburn. I was trying to use Tommy Lee there. What is Blackburn's nickname? Is it just Rovers? Cantwell's onside this time. Cantwell doesn't score this time. Hedges and Leonard and Cantwell. Cantwell doesn't score this time either. If they're old enough, guitarist, I'd say call them up and loan them. Obviously, if it were real life, you could still loan them out even if they were still in your academy or a reserve side, an under-21 side. But with the game being the game, you'll have to call them up to loan them. But that would be the most realistic thing to do, I think. Tommy Lee. Lovely turn to get away from the man that's with him. He's done that really well. I mean, I'm kind of half tempted to go all the way with Tommy Lee here because it's been such a good run. Coburn, Brannigan, Coburn again. Good block by the defender. We're dominating. Even though Blackburn are the only side to have the ball in the back of the net yet, we are dominating, but we just can't find that way through thus far. Pickering floated. Woods there. Good defending. The Riversiders? Yeah, I've never heard anyone refer to Blackburn as the Riversiders. Tommy Lee with a lovely ball out wide to Shakai Ford. To square up the defender and then run past him. Brannigan just used some strength. Never mind. Didn't go well. Hedges. Oh, great ball through. Duru. Leo Duru. Good save, Bergstrom. Not such a good pass out. should have been punished. I mean, it was a pretty simple pass out, and the man that I was passing to didn't pay any attention to it whatsoever. I should really have given Grimshaw the game here in the cup, in goal. But Bergstrom's made a couple of good saves thus far, and I'm kind of glad I actually forgot to put Grimshaw in, because I don't know whether he'd have made those stops. Brannigan with a little link up with Coburn, and then around the corner was the plan. It's not gone where I wanted it to, but Cameron Brannigan could still, but hasn't, given us a 1-0 lead. Still with a second effort too. Well, this is flowing from end to end, and there are chances aplenty, but no goals. Keaton, thank you for the follow, mate. Well up, Tommy. Hedges into Cantwell and Leonard, good block. And Wood. Cam Brannigan is busting a gut to get forward here. And we will dink that looking for Coburn. Right, we'll nod it out wide looking for Sky Ford instead then. Good footwork from Shaq. Tommy Lee's there. Brannigan's in a good spot. Tommy Lee with space again. Tommy Lee! Great save by Eastham. It's arguably the best of the bunch from him so far in this game. Plenty of chances. It's a hell of a cup tie so far. Could be 3-3. It could have been just as high scoring a game as we saw yesterday. Brilliant run this. Bergstrom there with the stop. Shook off Nathan Wood as if he wasn't even there. I need to get used to how to use Nathan Wood over the course of these first few games with him. And hopefully, come the end of the season, we'll have a good idea as to whether he is or isn't a good idea for a new centre-back partner next season too, because obviously we're now losing Fitzwater as well, so we're going to have a lot of work to do in the summer. We've lost Bambo Diaby. We are in the process of losing Jack Fitzwater. We are losing Courtney Howes and Matt Grimes through retirement, so we've got a lot to do. PSG still unbeaten this season, are they? Oh, my eyes. Had two youth players grow into the early 80s on loan in League One at the minute and interbid for 155 million and Ajax. Yeah, that's crazy. That's the game. Rag Hubert. Flown under the radar so far. He's not really had much to do, Rag Hubert. Tommy Lee. Oh, will be a great start. It's not going to be. Duru forward quickly into Leonard. Good foot in. Away we go. Brannigan will switch this all the way to the right hand side. It wasn't quite the through ball I was after. Fucking hell. Well in, Lucas Stevenson. There's so much room for Kieran Bowie now as Blackburn are committed bodies. Bowie could go solo here. Use the support. You are kidding me. You have to be kidding me. Cannot believe he's done that. All down the line. Sigurdsson. Pickering. Floated. Safe. Safe! Kirby you like. It's safe. Don't worry about it. Yeah, that's what makes most sense. Guitarist. Head up. Did that well. Is your username different? Did you have a previous different username, Guitarist on Wheels? I'm having flashbacks to either you or someone else with a different username. Ford. Ah, stop, mate. It's too good. Just a little dink. Coburn. Can't get there. Bowie. Can't get there. Coburn. Can get there. Looking for Brannigan. Dead ball. Dead touch. I must be confusing the username with someone else then. Nice tackle, Brannigan. Just got to time it right. Looking for Bowie. Goal! The breakthrough at last, and quite the way to do so. Brilliant pass by Cameron Brannigan. Take nothing away from the finish either. Bowie had to stretch to reach it, but reached it he did. And fire us in front he has. That ball from Cam is top draw. The movement is great, but the ball... Oh, perfection. Lovely. 1-0. Afternoon single. How are we, lad? Yeah, I've seen you on Twitter with the username. I didn't know whether I've got a handful of, or at least two, evidently, of musicians in wheelchairs that have been subscribed to the Twitch channel. It's Callum Britton now, as Blackburn have made a change. Britton fullback that is looking to make an impact here. It's the midfield that are trying to do the same for Blackburn to get them back in the game. We do have not a busy month, but it will become busier if we're able to get ourselves through to the next round of the Cup, I presume. Although, one of the current scheduled games might end up being rescheduled as a result of an FA Cup game on a Saturday. So it might not be that busy a month moving forward. But certainly, I need to be wary of the fact that we do still have a relatively small squad. And the quality is only really massively in the 11 and a couple of the substitutes. So I want to make sure that we keep as many people fit for as long as possible as we can, so that we can continue to compete in every competition we want to compete in. So there's no harm in going on a really nice FA Cup run this season. Although I don't want to detract, obviously, from the potential promotion fight in the Championship. Let's make some changes. Tommy Lee's got a new picture, hasn't he? I think. I feel like Tommy Lee's got a new picture. Someone pointed out the other day, did they? Yeah, the last update, certainly. Britain, Cantwell, Sigurdsson. Down the line to Callum Britton. Cantwell. Oh, that's nicely done. And the strike very nearly caught the goalkeeper off guard. A delayed dive, but thankfully an accurate one when it came. Good header by Coburn. Needed that. That's a lucky deflection, but we'll take it. They're getting a little bit fortunate at times here. This is not done yet. I'll lay that in front of Raghuber if I can. Oh, and I was going to race forward and then have a shot. That didn't go according to plan, did it? Can we get to that? No. Giroud. into Hedges. Hedges back to Leo Duru again. Not a bad ball. Not a great ball either. Coburn's up. There we go. There we go. Ooh, this could be a good move. Never mind. Summed up nicely. Sigurdsson. It's in. He's onside. You can see me hesitate there with Nathan Wood. Do I close the man? Do I block the pass? In the end, I went to close the man, and then he made the pass. And Blackburn are level. We might well be headed to extra time here, which is not ideal. Yeah, you can see the hesitation. It's a good finish at the near post. Well done. Multiple changes being made by me in the final 10 minutes here. The final 5 minutes now, as it happens, is the 84th minute now. Trying now to get ourselves back in front rather than keep the lead. Here's Raghuber. Looking for and finding Brannigan. Has Shakai forward here. Little 1-2. In front of Raghuber. Gabe. Kelvin's loitering in the middle. It's Kelvin who will look for. Scored a hat-trick in a recent episode. Oh, and Kieran Bowie could have twice as many goals this season if he just found the target more often. Just evaded Raghuber. Here's Harry Leonard now. He's done Nathan Wood. Forced to save out the keeper. Big stop by Bergstrom. Teammates very happy with it. Hedges with the corner for Blackburn. Delivered well. Flicked up but not away. Oh, flicked away but not very clearly. Thank you. Run Kieran. Oh, too tight an angle. You freaking moron, Ches. That was the game there and then. Extra time then. Gooch. Might not be extra time. Oh, it will be extra time. What an interception that was. Unbelievable. Well, another 30 minutes then against Blackburn. My eyes are all over the shop today. I cannot seem to focus whatsoever. Sergio, thank you for the follow, mate. I don't know whether it's because I'm tired. I don't know whether it's because my eyesight's going. I don't know whether it's because I haven't had coffee. But I'm struggling to focus. Oh, God, am I getting old, chat? Am I getting old? Cantwell and across. Garrett, Sigurdsson. This interception by Grimes off the bench here. Called on quite a few fresh legs now. I might well have made all 5 of my substitutions actually. Wadsworth with a nice interception there. Looking for Shaq. Forced him a little bit too far wide. But there is some room in here for Gabe again. Pushing forward will be Matt Grimes. And there's Kelvin. That's not Kelvin, that's Tomiak. Fitz steps in well. Be a good signing for Preston, Jack Fitzwater. He's been very capable for us at the bottom end of the championship level. And certainly, to be fair, when called upon at any level so far in this save, Fitzwater has provided a high level performance. Cantwell just found an even higher level goal. Don't care what centre back you've got. Or goalkeeper. That's a worldie. Appreciate it, Suspicious. Thank you for the support, mate. Yeah, he's really got hold of that, hasn't he? Gooch forward. And Bowie. Now, we've gone from the side that were dominating in the first half, but just couldn't find that second goal, to a team that might be going out, to a side that has found their second goal. Kelvin. Wadsworth. Can he replicate it? Yes! Yes, he can! Gabe Wadsworth, our sole remaining homegrown hero, has found hero status once more. That's 2-2. Wow. Unbelievable, Jeff. I do. I believe they call that an equaliser. Missed the deception by Brannigan. To send Kelvin away immediately. Who's beating the man. And support's arriving. And it's Bowie. It's the star man. Oh my god, it's turned around. It's been a very entertaining game, even without the goals. But now the goals are flowing well and truly. In all areas except gameplay, yes, Rat. What do you mean, why do I do different careers, Lucas? Not sure the reason behind the question. Cantwell and Hedges and Leonard. Oh, yeah. Because it's my job to get as many views as possible? Question mark? I can make another sub. No, I can't make another sub. Links to Cantwell. And Travis. Cantwell again. Finds Leonard. And support from Travis. Hit Brannigan's arm. It will be a free kick for Blackburn here. In, well, a scoreable position, but not as high an XG as I'm sure they would prefer. Cantwell's clipped free kick is brought down. And then, well, not cleared away as the case may be. Gooch, I see the runner. Kelvin's gone. He's brought it down with a hand. Bowie. I should really just hold on to it for now, shouldn't I? With 9 minutes to go. Let's just see the game through. The fourth goal would see the game through. Is it worth taking the risk of conceding a third goal, looking for a fourth? Oh my Christ, Kelvin. Well, we nearly had the fourth. From range again, smashing off the top of the crossbar. Good header by Gooch. Down well to Brannigan. Beats his man. Kelvin's through the gap. Kelvin wide. Hello, hello. What's the story, Leone? Same about Bournemouth yesterday. I didn't see what the Wood score was, TBH. Oh, he's completely sold me there. And Grimes too. Mitai. Brannigan. Looking for Shaq. Beating his man. Time it right. Never mind. We've won it back. Never mind. How many minutes added on, ref? Not long, I don't think. There's not really actually been that much happening this second half of extra time, other than Kelvin striking the top of the bar. Man there ran offside. Callum Britton is back onside, and Blackburn might have a late equalising goal in them once more. Free at the back post here. Gift links. Back to Travis. Travis to Cantwell. No! Well, when we played them in the league, there was an own goal. It's happened again. Cantwell's effort is going a long way wide, and it's smashed Fitzwater in the shoulder. It's going a long way wide, and the keeper just can't react in time. Blackburn, in the 123rd minute, send it to penalties. Fucking hell. That's so greedy by Martinelli there. Fitzstone with Preston. David Enke. Oh yeah, that sucks, really. Well, I guess we'll just have to do it from the spot instead then. Brannigan makes it 1. It's got to be quite difficult to score a goal against the 6'9" goalkeeper, but he's got to go the right way first. The man that just scored their pen was the man that scored the own goal in the league game, so he's got a little bit of retribution for that. Sigurdsson steps up here. And it's 2-2 after 2 each. Kelvin, the man that hit the woodwork late on, hits the woodwork again. Harry Leonard has it saved. Shakai Ford. This game has been ridiculous. The drama involved in this. He buries to Shaq. Blackburn now with Todd Cantwell, who eventually got his goal and has a penalty as well. And now Lyndon Gooch, the man that, well, might well be leaving us very, very soon indeed. Oh, I'm pretty sure I didn't put that down the middle. Might well have just knocked us out of the cup. Gift links. Yep. Blackburn with a 123rd minute equaliser from a deflected own goal. Then go and win on pens. And we're out the FA Cup. Sick. That deflection though, like what in the fuck? Oh my god, it's literally pinball right now in the Arsenal box. The Chelsea box. Gray needs to calm down. I don't know how, Leone. Robert Sanchez is so shit. I mean, it definitely wasn't a foul on Cucurella. He just fell over. What's wages now? 266,245. 266,245. Shirt sales. Half 85 is 42. 500. I'm just watching that cooker right here. I mean, that might be a pen, you know. I could definitely ask the question. He has had a slight nudge in the back, but he's definitely leaned with his arm there. 42. What's half 42? 500. 21,250. Match tickets. 24748. 24748. 571678. 571678. And then prize money. First round of the FA Cup is worth 15 grand. Great. So fucking perb. It did, Ben, yes. Well done, Rhys James. Stunning free kick, mate. Lyndon Gooch is gone. That's £18,000 freed up on the wage budget, which is, well, rather actually handy as it stands right now, because I'm currently £19,000 over budget. We're allowed to go 10% over budget, and we're probably about 8% over budget right now. So I'm very happy indeed to be getting those wages off the books. Lyndon Gooch will leave us, which means we can bring in Brandon Cover on loan from Leicester. Cover is also on the loan list in Save. And then we'll be absolutely flying for the rest of the season, I think. Unless, obviously, there are any bids between now and the end of the window for players that play for us that we are not necessarily looking to sell. That might be our transfer business done. 670 Gooch. Where did he go? Philadelphia Union. Philadelphia, not Philadelphia. Philadelphia Union. I should have done his stats before he left. Fuck my life. going to redo that. Thankfully, I just saved. I don't need to redo the highlight. I just need to get his stats. London Gooch. Just 18 more games for Lyndon Gooch then. So 41. Thank you, sir, for your service. Wait, what? They turned down Philly Union now. Oh, fuck off. I'm just going to do that through the... Yikes. I'm just going to do that through the live editor. Which transfer player... Philadelphia Union. Contract length 24. Why not? Transfer sum £670,000. And now we've had a bid for Kelvin. So we get to the day against Middlesbrough, and then we'll deal with that bid for Kelvin. We go for a quick toilet break first. That is a sizable bid for Kelvin, but we'll wait and see what their squad looks like and where they are in the league. BRB. as I left the game, oh sorry, as I left the room, Arsenal had a corner. Did they score from that corner? Yep. Fafana might be in trouble here. No, not in trouble. I think we might be about to lose Kelvin, chat. Fucking cat was in there. People know the cat was in there. So attacking wise, be like their fourth to, yeah, be the fourth highest attacker, but they don't. It challenged to start on the wing for them though, by the looks of things. I think you'd want to go as well, more to the point. Don't you? Have a look at their team sheet. Hello, Nolan. We're highlighting Almqvist. So Almqvist 75. They're not playing Hadrian Bilic yet. Quite why, I've no idea. Mihina 77. Kelvin is 74 rated. Doesn't start for me. He wouldn't start for them. But do you think he'd want to go to a top flight team in Italy? Maybe. What does he earn a week for me? 12.5 grand. I mean, 4.3 million would be one of the biggest sales we've made. Other than obviously Tavide, it would be the second biggest sale in the club's history. Are we really in a position to turn down potentially 4.5 million for a backup player? I don't think so. I don't know how old Kelvin is actually. He's 25. Valued at 4. Yeah, I think we let him go. And I think we loan someone else in, you know? We've had 2 bids. One is for Gabe Wadsworth from Swansea, who are offering nearly £2 million, to be fair, but I'm certainly going to reject that. Gabe is still having a very big impact on the squad, and he wouldn't start for them. He doesn't start for me, and we have higher ambitions than he's a homegrown boy. We've also had a sizable bid for Kelvin. Now, he is not going to be in Parma's starting lineup, but he is going to be on the fringes of their squad, as he is for me. But Parma are a Serie A side. They're like lower mid-table, 15th in Serie A. But ultimately, it would be a similar position within their squad to within mine. A top-flight team. And are we in a position to turn down potentially £4.5 to £5 million for a squad player? Would be the second biggest sale in the club's history in this save. Absolutely not. We are not in a position to be turning something like this down. I will ask for 5.5, and we'll see if they'll stretch and how far they'll stretch. Nowhere at the moment. Okay. How about 5? Will you come anywhere above the 4.3? The answer is no. I've tried to get as much as I can out of it. I can't risk losing the deal. £4.3 million will see Kelvin Ehibhatiaman leave us and move to Parma. He's Italy bound, and that will leave us with a situation where we need a replacement. Call's not good enough, but nowhere near good enough. Okay, now they're a bit good, aren't they? Middlesbrough, Christ. Yeah, we'll check after this game. We'll wait and see if Kelvin goes. I mean, it's so rare that players don't go, isn't it? Which is silly, really. Like, just because you've accepted a fee doesn't mean the player's going to accept contract terms every time. But when you're the user, they do. 99.9% of the time. They've got a very good team, the Middlesbrough. They are just above us in the league, 3 points the gap. They're in the playoffs, we're chasing them. Ola Mortensen in goal. Kesler Hayden, Abdoulaye Ndiaye, Aaron Kashin, and Alex Bangura at the back. Hackney at 82 and Aidan Morris at 80. Isaiah Jones, Finn Azaz, Hong Hyun Suk, and Oscar Wilhelmsen up top leading the line. Latalath on the bench, Riley McGree, Dale Fry, Toby Conway at 79. Mike Hamilton's now 73. Altamira and Sol Bryn as the backup goalkeeper. They are good. Middlesbrough, very good. We fancy ourselves as being able to beat almost anyone in this division this season. Almost. Sides like Leicester, we're certainly nowhere near. And last season, there were more higher quality sides in the division. This year, it is a weaker championship setup, which is why I think we're challenging where we are this year. But Middlesbrough is still one of the best sides in the league, and it will still absolutely be a challenge to try and deal with them. Not with shooting like that, though. Nathan Wood, of course, for us, used to play for Middlesbrough as well at some point in his career. Brannigan. It's meant for Tommy Lee. Excellent. It's going to immediately turn into a chance for them. But they've very nearly taken. Phil Helmson drawing the save out of the goalkeeper. Short will go the corner from Suk. No, not Short will go the corner from Suk. Phil Helmson heads across the face of goal, and we will counter quite well, actually, with Coburn, and looking and failing to find the man out wide. That was rubbish. Tell you what, they turn a defence into attack very quickly. Very high tempo, moving it from front to back from Middlesbrough. That's a ridiculous potential assist that thankfully isn't one. Bowie back forward to Coburn and looking for Bowie. Fact of the matter is, if we've had a £4.3 million bid for someone like Cowie or Coburn, we'd have had to have considered it, let alone for a fringe player that isn't in the starting lineup all the time. Coburn nearly giving us a 1-0 lead there. I thought he might have been offside, actually, when the ball reached him, but on he was. Had the chance he did. Another former Middlesbrough player playing for us. Lovely flick around the corner there to Isaiah Jones, who will look for Wilhelmsen. Middlesbrough are so fast from back to front. Definitely the fastest side to turn defence into attack that we've played against so far this season, arguably in this save, and arguably he should have scored that. Telemedian. Fucking hell. Raku was on loan, yes. Raku was loan. Wood is loan. And now Lyndon Gooch has gone. I need to get Brandon Covering on loan as well. That's something I've forgotten to do to this point. Bowie. Oh, he's completely beaten his man. Left Bangura for dead. Bangura can't catch him up. Kieran Bowie's in a good position here. Coburn even better. Goal for Bradford. We'll do the apology celebration. We won't celebrate against one of his former teams, but we'll be very, very happy indeed with a goal to go 1-0 in front. Celtic have equalised, have they? Was 2-0 Rangers. Tommy Lee wins that back. That's it. Give the guy a bit of a shove to do so, but the referee has allowed play to continue. Huber and Tommy Lee. See you, pal. Well in, Tommy. Nicely done by Tommy Lee. Huber to Brannigan. Brannigan looking for Lee again. Run for me then, Coburn, you big fucking lazy lump. What happened with David Raya, David Enke? Yeah, Cole is going to be absolutely furious, isn't he? 2-0 lead against the enemy, thrown away. Ford. Alright. A little bit fancy. A bit unnecessarily fancy. That was a little bit unnecessarily shit. Running in. That's a great ball. Phil Helmson. Safe. What's a Kubel? I don't know what you're referring to there, to be honest. David. Lee. Bowie. Oh, he fumbled the save. Bangura's on the overlap. Bangura's near the box. Bangura's in the box. Bangura's out the box. Morris with a good ball over the top. It's a great header by Luca, but still finds its way to Hiralen. And I've pressed B to clear the ball with the left back there, and he's done a stand tackle. I would have been beyond furious if Hong had turned that home. That is a real let-off for the man at the back there. That could so easily and absolutely should have been 1-1. We've really gotten away with one there. But that was the game making the wrong decision for me. I did the right thing in pressing the clear ball button. It just gave me a stand tackle instead. There's not really much I could do about that. He went for a slide tackle there with Bangura. We could do roles reversed here. Coburn's going all the way. Keeper makes a good save at his near post. Didn't quite get enough power on it to see it rise enough to maybe go over him and into the back of the net. This is another hell of a game of football. Plenty of action and highlights in today's episode, isn't there? That's for sure. I tell you what, gameplay is kicking my ass right now. He's just run through 2 tackles there to then slam home. What even is that from Hiralen? And I can't even begin to tell you. Fucking gameplay. It's so shit. I get there. Like, what? What even is that? He's going with his right foot, and then his left foot comes through and gets to it instead. Which then means I get instantly tackled. What is that? Goes with his right foot, he's going to get there and put in a good tackle. Gets halfway there, and then all of a sudden his left foot's like, no, I'm coming too. Oh, bang. That's a fucking joke. So's that challenge. Brannigan. So's that challenge. See you then. Bye. Well, if one man doesn't get sent off, the second man will instead. What are you on about, ref? You're telling me that isn't even a booking at all? Sure. If you say so. Absolute nonsense from this referee in this game. Away. Start it again. Start it again. Oh my lord. Luka Hiralainen is having a game to forget. His headed clearance goes back towards his own goal. And then Phil Helmson beats him in the air as the keepers come to punch as well for the second time. And Middlesbrough now lead. I'll let you leave your own comments about what happened there, because you can imagine what I'm thinking. Unbelievable, Jeff. Kessler Hayden. Good footwork. Brannigan's up, doesn't get there. Isaiah Jones, who shouldn't even be on the pitch. Hong forces the save. Bergstrom. I felt comfortable at 1-0 up. I'm particularly uncomfortable at 2-1 down. And that's just with the manner in which it happened, let alone everything else that's going on in the game. Ndiaye to Hong. Hong's effort was on its way to the bottom corner. And needed saving again. Middlesbrough looking to kill us off here with a third. They might well do so at this rate. We will eventually. Oh my Christ. Another deflection that falls their way that they very nearly score from. Get out of my box! Still not clear. Azaz. Phil Helmson. Another Middlesbrough corner. Don't believe it. Get out! Thank you. Still only as far as Phil Helmson. Save at last. Oh my lord. Tommy Lee. Across to Brannigan. Jesus Christ, that challenge. Switch. There's plenty of space. Well, there was plenty of space out here for Shaq. Yeah, the defender is not to be fooled there. He is to be run around, though. Kessler Hayden, Cameron Brannigan, near post, goal. Cam Brannigan's right foot's the traction engine, and Bradford are back level, and it is the least that we deserve from this game so far. But through to Lee. Tried to turn away from the challenge, but Morris was very forceful in making it. He'll be very forceful in hopefully taking the lead again in this game. But they've won it back. Well in. Okay. Right back first. Come on, Kieran. Chase it. Come on, Kieran, lad. Bowie. Oh! Shaq forward at the back post. Was waiting. Good header. It's not meant for you. It was meant for him. This is building well, though. Bowie. Coburn. Offside. Well done, Luca. You can do something right today. All looking for Kelvin. Playing what could be his final game for the club before moving to Italy. Be a lovely way to see him off if he's able to be involved in a winner here at Valley Parade. Brannigan trying to see the defender off. Does so. Kieran Bowie back post. Kieran Bowie's up. Oh, Kieran Bowie's down. Brannigan. Oh, good tackle by Isaiah Jones. Well done, Luca. Great flip by Kelvin. Rangers take the lead again. Wow. Hell of a game going on right now, isn't it? 92nd minute in the Old Firm. Intercepted Luca. And finds Bowie, who looks for and finds Kelvin. Kelvin's final action for Bradford City might well be to win us this vital game of football, to fire us closer to the playoffs. Can't ask him for more than that. Well in, Wadsworth. Jesus Christ, well in, Morris. Stevenson with the throw. Hillsborough been very aggressive in the tackling. 1-2 with Wadsworth. Brannigan. It's onside here, this shot. And if Kelvin can cut back, he's done it again. Well, that's why Palmer want him. That's why Palmer are probably going to get him. That's game sealed, signed, delivered. The other way around, signed, sealed, delivered. Just like Kelvin's contract. It's a hell of a goal as well. Well up, Kelv. Shit ball, Gabe. It's one of those free kicks you can do dick all about. Float it in. And you press clear. You don't even get a chance to get near it. And they've scored. Just where we scored that fourth, innit? Really? Well, that's 4-3. We will win, but only by 1. Fucking hell. Oh, I was actually not paying too much attention. I was watching Anthony Ralston miss a gilt-edged chance for an equaliser at the back post. Celtic 2, Rangers 3. Jones, that's to Wilhelmsson. No. Thank you for the follow, Corral. Challenge Gabe. Still they come forward with it. Willian, Nathan Wood. It's what we loaned him for as well. Big interception from Nathan Wood. Middlesbrough 3, Bradford 4. Hell of a game of football again. Seeing a lot of those recently for some reason. But Mertensen conceded 1 more than my goalkeeper. Sorry, lad. That might be us. Even closer to the playoffs. Great way for Kelvin to sign off as a Bradford City player as well. Right, let's get Kelvin's stats updated on the thing, shall we? Squad tracker, Kelvin. Uh, 20 games, so that's 38. 10 goals, 12. 7 assists, 10. There you go. And it's going to be 4.3 million, isn't it? Season 5. Palmer. Not gone yet. Still there, he's not gone yet. Intriguing. pages. 235745. 235745. Half 8643, 21,500. And match tickets 24,759. 571932. 571932. Right, let me just go for a quick toilet break chat and then we will continue on the rest of the episode. I will be back in uno momento. BRB. Yeah, no confirmation of a Kelvin sale yet. Hey Collex, we use the spreadsheet to keep a realistic track of finances in the save. Obviously, in-game, the finances aren't really done that well, or realistically. So we keep tab of all ins, all outs, set our own transfer budgets, wage budgets. Make sure we stick to eligibility rules. Guys, thank you for the 12-month, mate. Can you get an Austrian on the team for the 12-month anniversary? We can maybe have a go. Look at transfer listed. I think anyone that's of a decent rating is going to want to start, and I can't start them. Anyone that comes in, I'm going to want to be a rotation option. Jebo version 2. Can't play out wide though. Although I guess I could use Ordua out wide. Latalath is transfer listed at Middlesbrough. Could he play out wide as well, Latalath? Latalath might be a half decent option here. '74 rated striker, 74 rated winger. Transfer listed at Middlesbrough. Kelvin's passing wasn't great though. If he's just playing in that inside forward role like Kelvin. Can't be all the transfer listed attack. They are. This literally is all that. There's so many. I have to go by position, I think. Okay. Lots of strikers, not many wingers then. He's 30, but the only thing that's going to decline is his physical stats. And look at his physical stats. That's fine. Nicky Mellon's transfer listed at Burnley. On 35 grand a week though. Yeah, no, I saw your answer in the chat on YouTube, Beth. Thanks, man. Okay, why Leeds Chidera intrigues me. But he's on a hell of a lot of weight from Napoli, so that's a no then. Hi. He's Prem Qual though, he's not. Will Lankshear is loan listed from Spurs. Is that a no-brainer? We'll be live till about 5, 5:15. That's there or thereabouts. He's on loan at West Brom in real life in the Championship, but isn't really playing for them. They only moved in January. Put him on the list. We'll let him on the list. I think it might be a similar situation to the others where loaning this for the rest of this year is the way forward.
no real loanee options. Sorry, free agent options. None of this transfer listed. Lancashire's a more all-round player. I think Lancashire. I think Lancashire. Yeah, Stutter is definitely going to be a longer term option, isn't it? But when we get to that level, there's going to be a lot more options available as well, aren't there? Arsenal might be in him and Martinelli. Cucurella's going to get back at him. Loanees in the first team. 2. Oh yeah, we need to get Brandon covering, don't we? With the next game being against 24th placed in the division, bottom of the table, Derby County. Safe to say we're going to be simulating this one. We've got a game against Bristol City coming up that we're going to simulate as well. And then it will be Leicester City that we play at the end of the month. We have a couple of options on the shortlist. There's potential Kelvin short-term replacements. And we will show you those when the time comes. But for now, we're going to try and pick up another set of 3 points in the league if we can, which would be very, very handy indeed when it continues to come to that playoff push. Yeah, well within the rules. Trossard's just dived there. Coburn. Resorting, or seeing us resort to shots on range only at the minute. Yellow for Fitz. This is a really good position for Derby to potentially take the lead in a game that they have been absolutely nowhere near. It's taken a deflection off the wall and gone out for a corner. We've been by far the most dominant side to this point in the game, but we cannot, in a minute, find a way through to their goal mouth. Everything but to this point. Coburn trying to shake off the defender and earns a free kick for us, but with time running out and legs getting tired, I'm not sure we're going to get anything other than a 0-0 draw from this one. Oh, another corner. Mitai nearly bagging to give us an unlikely goal scorer for the likely 1-0 lead that still won't come. Coburn, nice ball out to Shaq. Come on, please. Don't even think about it, Derby. Don't even think about it, Derby County. Thank you. Well, for a game that we dominated, as you can see from the stats, but one that we haven't been able to take all 3 points from. Burnley draw with Sunderland, Blackburn draw in their game as well, with Bristol City next. I've just noticed where we are in the table, ladies and gentlemen. I've just noticed where we are in the table. Bradford City are currently, albeit having played a game extra now, sitting in the playoffs. We can still drop all the way back down to 10th if everybody else gets the results that they want from their games in hand. So don't get too ahead of yourselves, but we can get halfway down the road. What's the point in having him on the loan list? You're not going to fucking loan him. Brandon cover. He's transfer listed, not loan listed. Regardless, we'll loan him for 6 months. What's he on a week? 20,500. I can't remember what he was. How old he was. Brandon cover 25. is on 2,500 a week, but we will be paying 50% of his wages for the durability for the shut up YouTube chat, not YouTube, shut up YouTube chat, what am I talking about? Shut up we said Twitch chat. Spreadsheet, my brain is not on it, I'll tell you that much. Alright, so that currently leaves us with sizable situations financially. Transfer bid for Lewis Pope at last, £290,000. Good, we'll take that. We've been wanting to get rid of him for a little while. Kelvin still hasn't. Kelvin still hasn't left for Parma. He's still here. Negotiations are taking their time for the youngster. I wonder whether it's going to fall through or not. It might not, but at this stage, it genuinely might, you know. They're taking ages to agree terms. Whilst he's still here, he can still have an impact. In fact, he's going to start against Bristol City because, quite frankly, given the state of Josh Coburn's fitness, I need him to. Bajic, Arroyo, Viner, Alex Martin, Sanderson, Gardner Hickman, Maguire, Said, Twine, Palacios, Mayulu is the side for Bristol City. I think actually they've pushed into the playoffs themselves as well. But with Leicester City being the third and final played game of the episode, good effort by Kelvin, well saved, we will sim this one and play the game against high-flying former Premier League side Leicester City, former Premier League champions Leicester City, and we'll sim the one against Bristol City, and hopefully the side that we've put out here should certainly be strong enough to get a decent result. And we've got a full week's break. Kelvin! Bags again! Are we sure we've made the right decision to sell him? Yes, but it's just showing exactly why Parma were interested. We're going to have to make sure we replace him appropriately. We have a couple of names on the shortlist to do so, so don't worry. We will do. But certainly, Kelvin still has a lot to offer, even in the short time remaining at the club. I have done stats for Kelvin yet. I'm going to need to add a goal and an appearance on at the end of this as well. Roger, roger. Free kick for Arsenal in a very good position. Raya's just run all the way up from goalkeeper to whisper something in Declan Rice's ear for some reason. Free kick for Bristol City. Very good position. Scott Twine to take it. According to that, it's inside the box. Thankfully for us, it isn't inside the net. Oh, he's got away from his man. Never mind. Oh, he beats his man. Bowie in the box. There's the result. It's narrow, it's slim. It's 3 points nonetheless. We have ourselves a 1-0 win against Bristol City, which is massive considering where they are in the table and where we aim to be in the table as well. Lewis Pope's gotten his deal done to Ross County 10 times faster than Kelvin potentially going to Parma. Is Kelvin... Is that... So here we go, confirmed for Tottenham. Is Kelvin still here? Is Kelvin gone? Kelvin's still here! They just can't agree contract terms, it seems. Pope sold, deal done. I'll add that to the spreadsheet, but Kelvin continues. I'll take that out for now. Because until it goes through, I still got to keep paying his wages. Oh yeah, Pope. Lewis Pope. Was it 290,000? 5. Sorry, Lewis. Never played a game for the club. I prefer the idea of FCIQ, Ali, but the way that the game actually plays, I preferred gameplay in 24. This might be it. No, that's just Lewis Pope to Ross County. Did that one. Need to do Derby onwards. $25,747. 571655. Not anything from the Bristol City game. Yeah. Sales of 90, have 90, 45, 22, 100. Player wages, 257. $257,945. Match tickets. Attendance was 2520. Just 577962. 577962. I mean, we are now another week down the line, and Parma still haven't agreed contract terms with Kelvin. We agreed that deal close to 3 weeks ago in game, and continually they just can't agree details. It's a hell of a fight for the playoffs now, isn't it? We've actually 5 points now behind Hull in 5th. Although, that's because Hull have fallen off. Actually 5 points off Bournemouth in 4th. Hull were part of the front 4, I think, and they've fallen away. So now it's like a 3-way fight for the title and the top 2. And now from 4th down to certainly 9th is the fight for 3 playoff spots. It's game on, ladies and gentlemen. But that game is against what's going to be a particularly good Leicester City side. Denki, Elkanus, Mintodonto, Skip, Bacetic, Malacia, Bissek, Akoli, James Justin, Silva. Also now got an 82 rated Kusanov from City. Bit good then. Bit good. Christ. Yeah, good, thank you, Reaper. How are you, mate? Leicester just as good as they ever were. Rui Silva, James Justin, Curly Bacoli, Bissek and Malacia, Bajcetic and Skip, Nonto, Minter, Elkanus and Denki. They have 82 rated Kani Chukwuemeka on the bench now. They also have 82 rated Abdulkadir Kusanov, the former Manchester City centre-back. So they've strengthened as if they needed to. And they're flying this season. Well, I think it might have been Burnley that were top of the table, was it? It was Burnley, Sunderland and Leicester, I think, were the top 3, weren't they? And well, Leicester are obviously going to be very good still. But Kelvin is actually, arguably, the man in form right now for the side. Doesn't get the start because, well, I just can't drop the league's top goal scorer, regardless. But for now, we will have to hold our own against a very difficult opponent. But we've done so in previous games in this save. So we shall look to do so again. Oh, Canoes. I don't even know what he's doing. He's going to be in trouble, though. It's just chasing and chasing and chasing. And it's just ludicrous. It's a straight red card. After 4 minutes. I don't know why an 85 rated central attacking midfielder is sprinting 40 yards to 2-foot someone in the back. Questions asked of the gameplay team. But that's what he's done, and it's going to give us the opportunity to get a shock result here against Leicester City. Although, would it be shock, considering they're down to 10 men? Certainly not as shock as you would have considered it at the start of the game, that's for sure. Brannigan, Tommy Lee, man that got the man red-carded. Bowie, Coburn, Oh, and Caleb Okoli stands very firm. That's shit. I haven't seen the goals actually, Cole. Bit relieved though, aren't we? Throwing away a 2-0 lead. Well up, Luca. Denke with the ball forward. Some Middlesbrough score a free kick in similar circumstances. Nonto is... well, I don't know what he's doing. There was no claims for a penalty, so it's not like he dived. Just flew around a little bit. Just to win it back. Losing the cam isn't really going to affect their game plan that much, I don't think. Just means they'll go out wide rather than through the middle. And Denke will have a little bit more work to do, but defensively they're going to be just as ridiculously strong as ever. And it just means that maybe the wide men will have to drift central a little bit more, kind of the opposite of a half winger. The wide men drifting central rather than the central men drifting wide. Is Denke, well blocked by Raghuber, and it's 0-0 still against the 10 men in the 17th minute. Chetic well intercepted by Tommy Lee. A little bit fortunate there. But through the gap could be Bowie. Really? Brannigan. Lee. Brannigan again. Lee again. Through there. Very nice. A little bit of footwork. Brannigan feeds the ball. Challenge. Nice ball into Raghuber. Across to Tommy Lee. Tommy Lee's doing really well. Tommy Lee's doing spectacularly well. Raghuber to Brannigan. And Tommy Lee. Cool, firmly struck. Back in the box quickly. Bowie trying to win it and nod it down. Brannigan does do that. Tommy Lee could try again. Raghuber, someone that would love to try from distance, but didn't quite have it open up in time for him to be able to do so. It's Cameron Brannigan. Coburn holds the ball up well. Forward. Tommy Lee on the edge. Looking for Coburn again, trying to feed it through the line as they break to try and play an offside trap. To have Coburn with loads of space to get a shot away. Wasn't able to do so. And you just can't catch Minter once he gets going. You have to wait for him to stop and turn back, which thankfully he does most of the time. Bejcetic, Minter, little back heel. Denke, 1-0 Leicester. All right, good. Red Devil, thank you for the follow, mate. Nonto. Well in. Raghuber, Tommy Lee. Drill it for Bowie. Bowie lift it for Coburn. It's a great ball. It's an equally impressive finish. These two link up superbly well. Kieran Bowie's goals have started to dry up a little bit, but as long as he's still contributing like that, I don't mind. We are level. Only behind for 4 minutes. Forced. Throw to Nonto. Well done, Luca. Anywhere will do. Thank you. Ollie Skip. Breaking the lines, Ollie Skip. Finding Denki, Ollie Skip. Oof. Well saved. Denki looking to extend his goal-scoring run this season and get Leicester the lead back again. Just as we said, just because it's down to 10 men, the fact that they've gone down to 10 men in the area that they did means that they're not really going to be that affected with their overall play. I'll find it a little bit easier to stay in possession, but if they play the ball about the right way, then there's no reason why Leicester City can't win this game, especially with the quality they've got out wide. Here's Malacia forward from fullback. Oh, and it's a big toe from Nathan Wood that needed to be outstretched and was so. Chetic, Denki still. Not a great shot. Keeper maybe could have done a bit better with that and kept it in play. Or at least held it. Into a Coley, thankfully, keeps. Tommy Lee. Samu signs for Spurs, confirmed top left. That means that a certain Samson Tavide is now probably Southampton's new striker. We're pleased for Samson. But the goals at the minute are being scored by Denki, not anyone else. Leicester 2-1. Sessegnon scored against Spurs, has he? He was still 79 last time we checked, Ads. Coburn caught on it by Bajcetic. Winter on the run. Denki wide, no hat trick. Okay, the game paused. Cool. Hello. Oh, something made it tab out for some reason. Sessegnon, Fulham 2, Spurs 0. I don't know if Saints have signed anyone else. We can have a look. Stevenson to Raghuber. Bowie. Not ideal. But, it could very well have opened up in an ideal fashion. Gnonto. Just can't deal with the directness and the pace. Denki under control. Needs the support. Here it is. Kusanov on off the bench for them. I think from Malasia at left back. In all honesty, Kusanov. Space for forward here though. Oh, and he's run straight into Caleb Okoli. I couldn't even see Caleb Okoli because the camera didn't catch up quickly enough. Ford had loads of room when I first played the pass. Brereton Diaz has just equalised for West Brom against Sunderland. That's another one of the chasing sides potentially dropping points here, although Sunderland's significantly above us points tally-wise. But it will please Leicester fans to know that Sunderland are dropping points. I'm trying to make Leicester drop points, but they just seem unwilling to buckle at the minute. They've got Sunderland next, as we mention it. Kusanov into the middle. Denki's up. Irelenen too. That's just not quite good enough. Into fullbacks forward. James Justin. Finds Minter. Minter. Wide mate. Thank you. Ta. Nicely done by Gabe. Bowie. Ellsworth was on the run. Carney Chukwuemeka is huge compared to Saxon Early. Sorry, Mario Mitai. Saxon Early's come on at right back for me. Bloody hell. Wadsworth drill it, looking for Coburn. Finding him. Looking for Bowie. He's got the run on the defender. Onto. It's loose. Skip wins it back. Onto. It was nearly loose again, but only Skip digging him out for a second time. Kusanov getting forward here and giving the ball away. And Bowie's in space. Oh, looking for Coburn, but Jan Bisek's done brilliantly. And he's going to find Denki, still on his hat-trick. Bejcetic. Well, I don't think that was a foul. I think I just out-muscled him. But Bejcetic practically folded there. And it's a free kick for Leicester with 10 minutes to go. Denki and Gnonto stood over it. Jesus Christ, Denki! You want to hit that any harder? Wide. Thank you for the follow, T. Happy birthday for Monday, mate. Early. Into Bowie. Right, looking for the run of Gabe. Gabe will look to find Coburn, but their backline's just too good. Okoli and Bisek is practically unplayable at the back, really. Denki's in here, looking for a third, and they don't have it, thanks to a great block by, I think it might even have been Gabe Wadsworth back there. Flanagan finding Mitai. We'll try and find an equalising goal of our own, but it was ideally meant for Shaq Ford, and it hasn't gone anywhere near him. We're going to lose to Leicester City for not the first time in this save, but it's probably not going to be the last time we're going to lose to Leicester City in this save either, is it? But we're still part of the playoff picture at the minute. And it's really more than we could ask for at the beginning of this 5th season and 2nd year at championship level. Coburn is on his own here, but there is a bit of space now for Shaq out wide. And he's going to drive. Look for Brannigan. Lay it back. Wadsworth. Bowie. I open up for Bowie. Oh, I tried a little heel flicker just to work the space to get the shot off, and I couldn't quite execute it quickly enough. That's going to be a win for the away side here at Valley Parade, unfortunately, as we plough towards deadline day. Is Kelvin ever going to leave? Seemingly not. Two, 4, 8, 8, 3. Five, 7, 4, 7, 9, 7. 5, 7, 4, 7, 9, 7. We are making profit at last this season, and sizable profit thus far, and it will be even more so when Kelvin eventually fucking leaves. No, we're still there. Prior to the Leicester game, the deal was still there. But it has now supposedly broken down. Kelvin is still here. He could not agree terms with Parma. That is so rare. It took 3 weeks for them to come to the conclusion of the deal. And prior to going to the Leicester game, it still said that he was in contract terms with them. But the deal has fallen through. We will not have our £4.3 million. And Kelvin continues as one of our players. We thought we were going to have to replace him. We're not. Not yet, at least. On the 28th of January, we will push towards transfer deadline day, where we now find ourselves. Sutic from Coventry to Ipswich would be a good move for him. Wow. Barcola for £104 million to Arsenal. Konate moves from Bournemouth to PSG for 88.9. And Jeremy Frimpong from Real Madrid to AC Milan for 69.5. That's just deadline day as a whole in its own, let alone the rest of the window. Just double check I've not got any other wages to throw through. No, we don't. Just the Leicester details there. So, transfer deadline day then. What happens now? Any other giant deals going through? Some big enough deals going through elsewhere in the window. Scalvini from Brighton to Aston Villa. Sutic has left Coventry to go to Ipswich for £33.8 million. That's a lot of money for Coventry City. Pepe moves to Spurs for £40 million. Now some smaller deals going through. Still, Coburn and Bowie maintain themselves in our squad. That's Raimondo going from Lorient to Galatasaray. I can't believe the Kelvin deal fell through. That never happens in game. Michael Olise joins Chelsea for £105.6 million with 4 hours to go. It's a bit sizable. That Nordi Mukiele moves from Everton to Osasuna for just £13 million. That's a tiny deal for a player of his relative quality. £105 million for Michael Olise, though. I mean, I had to accept the bid for Kelvin. Mikhail Tadze from Lyon to Salzburg, I think that is. That's not Leipzig, that's Salzburg. I had to accept the bid. And it just didn't materialise in terms of a player negotiation. Cherky to Brentford, Martson to Arsenal, Pacho to Inter, and deadline day done. No further bids for our players. The side remains as it is. I had players on the shortlist lined up. I knew exactly who I was going to bring in to replace Kelvin, and I'll show you who we had. We had transfer listed Mikey Mellon and loan listed Will Lancashire. And it was Lancashire I was going to loan in from Spurs to come and play that squad role until we found out what we were going to do in the summer. But now we don't know as we need to do anything because Kelvin's still here. So let's give you a full transfer window roundup, and I'll show you the Patreon players as well. That's ridiculous. Bear with, I'm not going to be able to see what you guys are saying at the moment. I went to Real Madrid, we did. Hughes and Newby have both grown. Take those guys off later. Alex O'Sullivan to Manchester United, yes. Ben is rejecting bids, or Bromley are rejecting bids from Real Madrid and Bologna, and Ben has turned down contracts at Bologna and Wolves. Unbelievable, Jeff. Dallas to Dortmund, yeah. Don't know, has there been any other moves, you know? I've not had any emails, have I, about Patreon players moving? So I think it's all as we were. Luca to Torino, think adds to PSG. What's Atalanta? Palsen, Arnold. Palsen. Okay, that's a new one. Arna to Atalanta. Brandon Sasuna was done. David to Atleti. Sam to Sevilla. Yes. Waldo to Celta Vigo. Yes. Braden to Mallorca. Yes. Betis. Yes. Strasbourg. Yes. Sassuolo. Yes. Wolves, yes. Sociedad, yes. The end. Sorry, Ben's dying. Trying to get out of Bromley. True, we do need to revert Kelvin's numbers. Otherwise, we'll end up adding the wrong ones, won't we? Come the summer. So let's now take off 21 appearances. 18. Take off 11 goals. 2. And then that was 3 assists, wasn't it? Yeah. Mercy, Kieran. Kelvin rejected Palmer, yes. So the transfer window closes. £1.4 billion was spent on deadline day. You saw some of the big deals that went through just on deadline day alone. Outside of that, Endrick was the biggest deal of the entire window. Bayern to Inter for £116.1 million. Then the Elise and Barcola deals. Samu to Tottenham was £98.1 million. Intrigued to see if that means that Samson Tavide is now their starter at Southampton. Jeremy Pino, Chelsea to Leipzig. Konate we saw go through. Malik Tillman to from PSV to Crystal Palace for £85.8 million. Bino Gittins, Man United to Brighton, moving within the Premier League. Jorel Harto went to Wolfsburg. That happened in December. Frimpong we saw. Scrolling. Kangin Lee, Brentford to Lazio. Nicolo Ravella, Bournemouth to AC Milan. Former Lazio man going back to Serie A. Conceição going from Stade Rennais to Monaco, moving within France, moving in the Premier League. Scalvini, we saw that as we first joined transfer deadline, didn't we? Wilson Odobert, Wolfsburg to Atleti. Scrolling further down, Pavlovic to Forest, 54 million. Cherky, we saw Evan Ferguson, Tottenham to Atletico Madrid. Unai Simon, Man City to Bayern. Christian Medina, Boca Juniors to Torino. That's an intriguing one. Jan Min Hook from Man United to Leipzig. Ricky Puig, Marseille to Inter. I mean, Adley done in November. It's a big deal for November. Singo leaving the Premier League. Some lesser deals here now. Alan Varela, 46.2. It's mad that you think a £46 million deal is now a lesser deal. Remember when Fernando Torres moved from Liverpool to Chelsea for 50 million? Everyone thought it was the most ridiculous amount of money ever. It kind of was at the time for Fernando Torres. But now you're seeing Ian Martson move from Fulham to Arsenal for nearly the same figure. A left back. Ousmane Dembele moved in the summer to Aston Villa. Not looking forward to playing Villa at any point. Arne Engels has left Celtic to go to Bayern, and that will do for that roundup. In fact, all but one, that will do for here as well, because only one deal went through for the Patreon players in January. That was Arne Paulsen moving from Chelsea to Atalanta. Everyone else is where they were, either at the beginning of the season or after their summer moves. So by all means, pause it. I know I've scrolled quite quickly there, but by all means, pause it. Do come and join me on the stream if you want to see your stats in closer detail. And actually, we were going to have a look and see if Tavide is now starting for Southampton as their main striker in the Premier League. So let's have a look. We were curious. They've got Zeki Amdouni, Stoikers, and Tavide at 79 is the same rating as Zeki Amdouni. So one presumes that Tavide is now starting for Southampton up top at striker in the Premier League, and thus absolutely, not that it wasn't anyway, justifying the move to Southampton as Samu moved on. It was only a matter of time, surely, before Samu left Southampton, and Samson has arrived in time to kind of prove himself in the squad in training to earn the starting spot now that it becomes available. With regards to the league table for us, we are 2 places outside the playoffs, but thanks to that defeat to Leicester, now 5 points outside the playoffs and 8 points now behind Bournemouth and Hull. So what was very close is now significantly further away. We are 2/3 of the way through the season in terms of games played. 30, and there's 16 left to play, but we're still in the hunt. And whilst I was starting to believe quite a bit, I don't know. That defeat to Leicester, obviously it was Leicester, so we expected the defeat. But the defeat to Leicester, the draw with Derby, if we'd have won against Derby and maybe gotten a point against Leicester, and the gap was only 5 points, not 8 to the playoffs, then we would have been a lot more believing. But we'll have some easier fixtures in the run-in, and some more difficult ones, of course, as well when the time comes. But for now, we're seemingly, at that rate, unless we decide at some point to switch and play every single remaining game, just 3 episodes away from the end of this championship season and potentially the playoffs. Well, we were going to have more transfers, but Kelvin decided he wanted to stay. So stay he has. I'll see you tomorrow. Surprised we are, but stay he has. Was that episode 8 of the RTG or episode 7? Episode 8. Make a quick note of this, bear with. F1. Right, I'll go for a quick toilet break, chat, and then we will record some Journeyman, where we may well be able to get 2 episodes recorded if we're lucky, or at least 1 and a bit. Might go and make some food as well, actually. Might go make a quick sandwich whilst I'm at it, because I haven't eaten yet this afternoon since we've been live, and we have been live for nearly 3.5 hours now. I'll be back in 5 to 10, and then we shall journeyman. BRB. And no sack for Ange. Even though Tottenham just lost their 15th game of the Premier League season, which is absurd. This is as of 3:25 today, so presumably includes the Tottenham result. Yeah. Tottenham have lost more games than they've done win or draw combined. See, the bottom three are going down. It shows how stupid strong the Premier League is, doesn't it? Compared to the Championship. Southampton been so bad though. It was the three promoted sides that got relegated last year as well, right? Yeah, Luton, Burnley, Sheffield United last year. Before Leicester, Leeds, Southampton. With that, Burnley, Watford. Like, it's literally just the, other than maybe the odd occasion, it's just the promoted sides getting relegated again every year. It's just absurd. No, I can't think of a solution, Jade, either. The financial gap is just too big, you're right. But they won't bring. It's not like they'll bring in a wage cap or anything like that, or financial caps, because the clubs with all the money hold too much power. It will just get worse and worse and worse. That header from Mikel Merino was ridiculous, to be fair, wasn't it? No plans to do a Southampton save. No, not at the minute. Right, so we've got that month, that month. Oh wow, that's it. Then we're into the split. Nice. Okay. So it's Motherwell that we sim here, right? Seemingly. We play Hearts, Rangers and the local derby. Let's get the last episode. Just a please. Okay. The most recent episode. Is that one?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Review. Chat name, hands up in chat if you want to be on the board behind me for this next episode. I've got one spot free. The final's on Sky and ITV, I believe, yeah. Yeah, it's on Sky Sports and ITV. What's worse for the money gap now is those 17 teams are going to have 3 years of Premier League money for the PSR. Yeah, you're right. No, I don't think lessening the amount of teams in the league makes a difference. I think if anything, you need to up it to 24, the same as the Football League. Not vice versa. Let us go. Welcome back to the Journeyman Save as we look to end this season in Scotland well and strongly. Our new signings are in, the side is improved, and now we just need to do that with the results as well. We've got Hearts, Rangers and the local derby against Dundee United to play today, followed by a simmer against Motherwell. Then it's St Johnstone, Kilmarnock and Aberdeen. And then Hibs and Mirren into the second stage of the league season. So we're not far away from the end of this year, actually. Obviously, we will be staying on one more year at Dundee because we've joined mid-season and there's not really anything for us to fight for this year. So we'll look to improve as time goes by and stay for at least one more season into the fifth year of this save. I can't believe it. Closing in on the end of season 4 already. It's actually crazy. This is our 4th club, of course, after being at Wellington Phoenix in the Australian A-League, then moving to Henan in the Chinese League, to then move to New York Red Bull, or Red Bull New York, in the Major League Soccer. And now, Dundee FC. But next, Hearts FC. The Hearts of Midlothian. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying, of course. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more of this or the Formula 1 save. Saying thank you to Jordan, to Isaac and to Ambrose on the board behind me for your continued support in the YouTube comment section and on stream as well. And, well, it's 6th versus 4th, which makes it look like it's actually going to be quite an intriguing tie. But Hearts are 16 points clear of us. They have more than 50% more points than us this year, despite being just 2 places above us in the league. Such is the nature of everything with Scottish football. The rest of the home nations will now be shown on terrestrial TV. In what regard, Colt? Qualifiers, Nations League games. Oh, not just England games, basically. Okay, Fez. I was going to say England already were. What's my favourite club badge of all time? Come on now. Like it's going to be anything else. Cup final kicks off in half an hour, right? Xander Clark in goal for Hearts in their 4-2-3-1. Gerald Taylor, Kai Rolls, Lewis Nielsen and James Penrith at the back, with Cameron Devlin and Benny Baningime at CDM, with Yutaro Oda on the right, Barry Mackay on the left, Jan Dander at Cam, and Kenneth Vargas, who scored 2 in his last game, up top for Hearts. They've got some options on the bench that are decent, but certainly the best players are in the 11, other than, of course, Calum Neuvenhoff, who's similar rating to those already in the central midfield spots. Stephen Kingsley is a player we had in the RTG last year at Cambridge. Hopefully he doesn't do any damage for us here in this journeyman save, although I have a funny feeling probably going to lose this one anyway. We did sim against Hearts earlier in the season. We lost by 4-0. So any improvement on that is, well, an improvement. Lovely touch by Doncourt. The back heel. Oh my God, this is gorgeous football. And Stiffy in the box. Good save by Clark. What a start. That would have been away from home against Hearts. And what a start it still could be if he wasn't offside. Dander in behind. Around the corner is Kenneth Vargas. Back there is Mackay, and, well, Oda will be disappointed that he's not buried that. It's a really good move from Hearts that certainly they should have done better with. I'm just coming into this off the back of playing with the obvious 4-3-3 at Bradford in the RTG, so do allow me a little while to warm up to the 3-back. But so far, so good. Why have you texted me? I need to cancel that. Right, you've got a vet's appointment on Tuesday. Like, oh, actually, no. Need to change it. It's tackled by Portales. Mulligan tackled by McKay, and here come Hearts again. Yandander's going to go all the way. He's got support if he needs it. He's going to use it, and Oda this time has learnt from his past mistakes. Hearts 1, Dundee 0, and there's not really much I can do about that at the moment. They are running riot up top against this 3-back. Yeah, when the league splits, does the points tally drop, Cole? Do you then just have the points that you got against the sides in the top 6? That's how that works, yeah. So the idea is if you finish 6th, you want to have gotten all your points against the sides that are in the top 5 above you and lost the games against the side below you. If that's even physically possible somehow. Portales. This ball into Mulligan. Holds it up well. And there's a bit of space here for Erspjør. Never mind. Oh. Was a far too simple a ball to Vargas. They got support on the edge. I didn't think he could score from there. He scored from there. Hearts lead by 2-0, and Vargas' goal-scoring streak continues. No one likes it. So why don't you change, Cole? Why don't you just have a normal fucking season? It's because the amount of teams.
This is a message for away supporters. At full time, can you please remain
Must
where
be
you
it.
are? And your coach
Nice
will
turn.
be outside the stand. Thank you.
Silla. Mulligan. Trying to drop the shoulder. Find a bit of space. Gutierrez. Looking for Mulligan again. I've got plenty of numbers in midfield. It's when we get in defence I'm a little bit short. Here's Lyle Cameron. Oh, and the ball to Stiffy was very much on and available for me. And I fluffed it. Now here they come on the counter. This is when we're at our most vulnerable, is getting countered on. But the more progressive we get, the more aggressive we are, the more forward-thinking we are, the more I'm going to get countered on. So actually, the better we get in the short term, we might actually get some slightly worse results. Are you kidding me? How's he hit the post twice there? Oh my God! Hearts 2, Dundee 1 still, and only a Donkor knows how he's missed those chances back to bloody back. Unbelievable. Not again. No. Even just dropping it to have two divisions. Like, just put everyone in the Championship in the SPL, and then everyone in Scottish League 1 and 2 in a second division. McGee. Portales. Oh, he's just done me. I tried to lean on him, outmuscle him. It's not worked. We're getting countered on again. Silla tracks back this time. Oh, Vargas. The turn is great. The shot's not bad either. Yeah, as ever, money outrules sporting integrity. What a surprise. Ersbu. Ersbu? Ersbu. Ersbu. We'll just go back there to Cameron and then forward to the Norwegian again. Adonkor's in and on, and his touch is decent. And here's Stiffy. Stiffy round the corner to Mulligan. Well, we've had a couple of chances to get a goal back. We're just not as clinical as Hearts at the moment. William Gutierrez. We get Stiffy in though. We could be clinical. Stiffy is in. What's the better chance by pulling it back? Adonkor is not having a good day at the minute in front of goal. Try as he might, he can't score. Try as we might, we can't score. Cameron back under control, delivers it towards the back post. Silla could have been up. He decided he didn't want to try. Cumetio is up. This is just head tennis now. There's no football involved. Win that. Win that. Is that a free kick for us? It's a free kick for them. That'll be 2-0 Hearts at half time then. Danda. Thank you. So Spice for the 21st month. Thank you, my friend. Here's to you, pal. 3 away from a 2-year badge. My man. What are the stats look like at half time then? Pretty even game, really. Cameron. Osper. Good touch by Stiffy. Looking for Osper again. Stiffy's on the run. It's a great run. Oh, it's done superbly to try and work a chance. Hearts, though, turning into prime Barcelona to get rid of that. And despite all the pressure we've had, it's been an even game on paper. We just can't seem to do anything in front of goal. And when they are that clinical, you don't stand a chance. 3-0 Hearts. Nice little layoff. Gutierrez. Worth a go. Keeper committed to a dive. If it had fallen free to a Dundee man, we might have found our way, partially at least, back into the game. Oh, any sort of quality up top for anyone other than Stiffy would be lovely. Maybe I should have tried to drill it at the near post. Finesses just don't seem to work that well this year. Oda into Vargas. Oh, good save, McCracken. Ball floated. It's not like there aren't enough sides in Scotland to create bigger leagues. And because so much of it is part-time, it shouldn't really matter, IMO. Nice ball to Stiffy. Never mind. But like you say, people just shoot it down because they don't want to lose power. Kai and Vargas. It's unbelievable. It was really well done by Kenneth Vargas. He's still going. He might have done it a little. He might have done too much now. Oh. All of his good work undone. Silla to Cameron. Cameron Elvis ball out wide is Osbert. He's beating his man well. And the next one. And pokes it through there nicely to Gutierrez, who rides the challenge that the referee says wasn't even remotely close to being a foul, which I disagree with. We go back to Lyle Cameron, and Lyle Cameron from range can't hit the target. We have had chances in the game. They've just not been very well taken, or any good at all, really. McGee. Forward to Osbert. Looking for a Dunkel. Is in the box and onside. Ho, 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 ho. Blah, 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 blah. Nicely intercepted by Cumetio. Good footwork by Cameron. Silla. And Mulligan. Driving all around the outside. Mulligan's about to come off the pitch for a substitution, but could get one back between now and then, and the answer's nah. It's a good ball. And then Billy. Silla to Osbert. Looking for a Doncourt. Turns well. Looking for Stiffy. Stiffy found. Back to Osbert. Oh, and into the stand again. Go with a good ball through to Vargas. Cameron. Stiffy, that's dead. Vargas. Well intercepted and away for just space actually out here for Ingram. Ingram on the break. And Najim can't get there. Ingram on a hell of a break. Looking for Stiffy, fucking it up. Mackay, Vargas, Kraken. Not a great ball down the line, if I'm honest. Billy. Well, that'll be game then. 3-0's better than the 4-0, but 3-0's still not great. It could certainly have been 3-1, could certainly have been 3-2. Whether we could have gotten ourselves a point out of that, I doubt. But there certainly were chances. 11 apiece, all told. We're not... Oh, Dundee United 3, Celtic 2. Wow. That's why Rangers are top of the bloody table. We are... It's them we have next. We're not far away from being a side that can challenge for top 4, I don't think. A bit more clinical finishing up top. Maybe a change in formation when we've got the squad to be able to do so. And then we'll give it a good crack. We've just dropped to 7th, I've seen there, which is not ideal. We definitely, absolutely, 100 bloody % want to be in the top 6, please, for the split. Ah. Right, now we're up against it. Yeah, Rangers getting taken over, aren't they? Which animation, Colt? Newcastle fans making the most of the trip. Colin chat score predictions for the Carabao Cup final. What are we saying? Liverpool, Newcastle. The training one where the player they highlight runs like a goon. Okay, I'll have a look when I edit. Two 2-1 Liverpool, 2-0 Liverpool. What are the results in the league games? Nil-nil Liverpool on pens. 3-1 Newcastle. Wow, that's a brave one. Liverpool love a 0-0 final. Big Dan Burn. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm off to get me soup measured. Liverpool 2-0, both goals in the second half. Liverpool heavy favourites then. Newcastle look like they've got a pretty strong side out though. Rangers very similar to the last time. Just the goalkeeper. Yeah, true. Just Kelleher out for Alisson. Rangers just as strong as last time. Couple of changes. Jack Butland in goal. Tavernier. John Lee Yefeko at centre-back alongside Robin Pröpper and Ridvan Yilmaz. Mamadi Mande and Nicholas Raskin. Vaslav Cerny on the right with Hefte on the left. Behrami at cam and Danilo still leading the line. Options on the bench include some of the names that started the last game. But on the bench this time around. So last time was 4-2 against Rangers. We actually had a half-decent game. Albeit we were 4-1 down at one point in that fixture. But still, we'll try and be better this time. All we can hope to do is to show improvement, if not game on game, season by season here at Dundee. And maybe we'll be able to figure something out before we leave Scottish football for our next destination. We would absolutely love to win the SPL, but this is beyond any realm of your possible imagination. The biggest task we have faced at all ever in the Journeyman. Arguably ever in almost any save. Because quite frankly, as someone in live chat has mentioned, the last time anyone other than Celtic or Rangers won the Scottish Premier League, it was 1986, and Sir Alex Ferguson was manager of Aberdeen. That's how long ago it was since anyone other than the top two won the league. So, yeah, bit of work to do to challenge that level of dominance, isn't there, really? Wide from Rangers. Silla out to Orsberg. It's a free kick. We'll take it quickly. We will not take it quickly. I tried to. They wouldn't let me. Orsberg floats it. Flick it. Oh, would have been a good flick too. There was a man there to receive it. Counter-attack is not great. Clearance is not great. Hefte will come back at us. Behrami out to Yilmaz. And Hefte again. Hefte still to Yilmaz, into Behrami, and well in Silla. Good lad. Cameron with a lovely turn. I hope my two strikers weren't stood next to one another, but never mind. Behrami. Danilo. I can't get there. I'm trying. Meteo, Silla, forward. Nearly, I tried to move it quickly to catch the defence out, didn't work. Ridvan down the line, and here's Hefte to Behrami with a couple of options, including the man that gave it to him in the first place. Hefte, alright, chill. I love that, Tar. Counter-attack. Stiffy's going. Stiffy's off. Up against Robin Pröpper. We're going to have a Donker at the back post who I will try and find. The ball is great. The header is not. Ah, balls. Yilmaz. Ping. Volley. Wide. It's cold in this office. Schmeichel had a mare today, did he actually? Silla. Space for Osbert. Looking for a dunker. Looking to beat his man and score a worldie. It was on its way. It was on target and looked like it would have found the back of the net if there was no goalkeeper. But really any goalkeeper makes the save. I'm trying to stop Berami and I just can't. Give me Silla, please. Oh, thank you. They passed it to him anyway. Camera around the corner. Cerny. Oh, great whip. Never mind. Throw. That's it. Cameron looking for Mulligan. No, Tiffany. Where's Mulligan? There he is. Never mind. Not really matters because I've got a bleeding ball anymore. Silla. Can't get there. Danilo. Danilo still. Safe. Mulligan. Well in. And we ride the challenge. Mulligan looks to get away and has done so. And I've got options in the middle here. Lyle Cameron. Stiffy is offside. He'll score, but it's not going to count. It'd have been a famous Dundee United lead against Rangers, but it is not to be. And it's not even close. Oh, fucking shite. Well in. Cameron around the corner. Gutierrez looking for the runner. Stiffy. Here's Mulligan on the overlap. Mulligan in the box. Pull it back. Stiffy! We are knocking on the Rangers' door. They refuse to let it open, but we are knocking on the Rangers' door. They might be through ours. Cerny. Silla's a man trying to track back, but he's not exactly the fastest player in the world. Get out. Single. Well up. Chop him. Right, that went well then. Bayrami. And away. Did I say Dundee United? Uh-oh. I'll just mute the bit where I say United. Through the favours, Dundee win. Cameron looking for Stiffy over the top. Never mind. Cameron's up well. Cameron's gone again. Lyle Cameron, we're in the box. Lyle Cameron. Big save, Jack Butland. Giant save, Jack Butland. So very nearly. 1-0 to Dundee. We'll try again. They've made a change right at the very beginning of the half. Barron has come on for Diamande in their CDM position. Stiffy's up for that but can't get anywhere near it, and unfortunately Rangers are just going to clear. Army. This way, that way, forwards and backwards over the Irish Sea. Nowhere near the Dundee goal. Danilo. Block, Billy. Cometio's in well. Adonkor's up for this. Adonkor's down for this. Oh, I don't even know who I was in control of there. Someone stuck a leg out. I caught him. It's going to be a pen. I think it's going to be a pen. Jordan McGee tried to block the chance. Oh, and I didn't quite get there in time. Oh, I got away with it. He got booked for a foul, but they don't get a penalty. Way! Take that, Rangers. Cameron will take the free kick short here. Fine mulligan. He nearly scores the best goal of his entire career. Well, that was unintentional, I'm sure. I'm gonna have to take McGee off. I can't go down to a 2-back. Stay done. There's Rid van Yilmaz. Blah, 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 blah. Afternoon, Mike. How are we, lad? Silla, driven, Stiffy, Cameron, out wide, Osper. Beat Tav. He's beaten Tav. Adonkor. Back to Gutierrez. Gutierrez! It's going to inadvertently set up a counter-attack for Rangers. Yanis Hadji off the bench for them here, waiting for that turn. Read it well. Portales has overrun it though and lost the ball. Thankfully they've given it straight back to me. Osper trying to get him away down the left-hand side if I can. The ball is just pinballing around at the minute. No one able to really put together a prolonged spell of possession. Just keeps changing hands. The scoreline is still, for the time being, 0-0. Good save by McCracken to make sure that's still the case. Corner Rangers in the 67th minute. Irami to deliver. Safe. Yeah, all good, thanks, pal. How did Watford go on yesterday? Presume you're happy with the Arsenal result today. Nice little 1-2. I mean, Stiffy's got space. Stiffy's space is gone. Ruben Pröper is quite quick. William Billy. Bayrami. All across. Haji. Hefte. This is the moment, isn't it? We held on for as long as we possibly could, but Rangers finally get their breakthrough, and in the 72nd minute, we are now behind. Lost 1-0 at Oxford. Oh. Playoffs out the question now, even though it's still mathematically possible. That's a shame. Are they going to sack Tom Cleverley as a result? I know the chairman has wanted to sack Tom Cleverley for a long time, regardless of the fact that he's actually doing a decent job. Cameron, Mulligan. Stiffy trying to get there. Cerny. Interesting dink. Well in, Vavatna. Out wide. Here's the run in the middle of Cameron. It's just gotten to me. They're running to Yanis Hadji. And Dujon Sterling off the bench. Loose. Thank you. That's where the first time was supposed to go. Looking for Stiffy. Finding no one. Oh yeah, with 13 points from safety with 9 games to go, Reese, we're absolutely relegated. Cerny. And Yanis Hadji. It's a great block. With a hand, though, apparently. 10 minutes to go, multiple changes for us to try and maybe find an unlikely point. Yanis Hadji with a free kick. Whoa. Oh. Tavernier with a free kick. Should have known. Should have known. A Rangers free kick ends up in the back of the net. Scored by Tavernier. And it was, well, Tavernier-esque. That was as good as they get. Because that was a long way out. Redonkulous. Unfortunately. And, so was that challenge. So was that pass even. And Rangers have their 2-goal lead. They beat us by 2 goals last time we played them. They might be about to beat us by 2 goals again. Only this time, we aren't going to find our way onto the score sheet. But at least we haven't conceded 4. I don't know. What would you rather? Concede 4 and lose 4-2, or not score and lose 2-0? I don't know. Might not even be 2-0 by the time we get to the end of the game. Tavernier into Cerny. It's not. Hefte. Well done. McCracken. Hadji. Well done, McCracken. We must keep hold of this goalkeeper for next season, that's for sure. That is a terrible pass. What are you doing? Run, Robbie, run, Robbie, run, run, run. Alspert. I mean, surely Simon Murray, handballs it and it goes for a free kick or a goal kick for them. That was a great chance. I mean, 2-1 is definitely a significantly improved result to the 4-2 we got last time. 2-0 is not really a significantly improved result. Although, to be fair, they had to have a ridiculous free kick to get that second. And it really was a ridiculous free kick. So, overall, I'd say that is an improvement in terms of performance against Rangers. But, end result, exactly the bloody same. Bailey, Lucian Boy, and STFC for life. Thank you for the follows, guys. Welcome to the channel. I believe the term for that is Thunder Bastard. Yes. I don't know why you get messages like this, because he's not played for me. So, it's really strange. We're down to 8th. Fucking hell, mate. Come on. STFC, Shrewsbury Town, Swindon Town. What are we saying? Who's the S? Someone Town. Can't think of any other towns that S. Shrewsbury Town, Swindon Town. Can't think of any other towns that are S off the top of my head. A few Uniteds, a county, but not towns. Great, everyone's fucking knackered as well. Sick. No, I didn't think we'd see Jordan Henderson back in the England lineup, but like you say, here we are. I think either side could win the final, Thomas. Been a fairly even opening 15 minutes or so, hasn't it? I think the bottom three are already down in the Prem race, to be honest. Yeah, he's stretching for that, McAllister. Is that where Newcastle could be able to start properly splashing the cash soon, are they, with the PSR? David Richards still in goal for Dundee United here in the derby. They've got a 5 back for their formation. Ryan Strain, Ross Graham, Vico Chevelli, Kevin Holt and Will Ferry. David Babunski alongside Richard Adada with Mashak, Obiashioma and Christian Trapanovsky either side of Patreon player Hazaruni. Haroon is in their starting lineup and we would very much like to stop him from scoring. That's a great through ball. I thought for a minute the first thing that was going to happen in the game was that Hazaruni was going to score. 90 seconds on the clock and he's forced to save out the keeper. We are only a point outside the top 6, but our goal difference would see us stay, I think, exactly where we are in 8th, which is not ideal. Also had to rotate for this game as well because of the nature of the fixture list. So I've got a significant portion of second string players in this 11, albeit there's not that much difference in terms of quality between our... How has he got so much space between our first string and our second string? Because that's the nature of the squad, really. It's either a 62 rated player or a 64 rated player, and it's like, well, not really going to be that much between the two of them, is there? So we are hoping to strengthen the quality in the squad in the summer and the depth of that quality in the squad in the summer. Hopefully the Youth Academy can come up with a couple of stellar players as well, and we might be able to create something for next season here at Dundee FC. But we beat Dundee United in our first ever game at the club, away from home at the other end of the street. And we'd love to beat them again and be the first side that we do the double on in Scotland. I tell you what, we really genuinely could. Oh, Lyle, why did you stop your run, mate? You penis.
To the owner of the red sports car, that's a red sports car, parked outside main reception. Please.
Oh, lovely little back heel. Rooney, Odada. Gutierrez. Cameron. Let me run, please. Come on, let me in. A secondary run, please. Now, finding a way through is tough. Win that. Up, challenge. Well up. Get there. Nice little chest down. Murray. It's short. Gutierrez. Murray's gone. Murray's in. Bring it down. Murray deflected and over the top of the bar. That was a good chance. Cameron with the set piece. And the flicked on header could have gone anywhere. It fell to one of them. That's fallen to one of us. And we still maybe find an opening goal here. No. Out to Osbert. In the channel for Murray. If he's on, which he's not, we're in. Oh yeah, of course Shearer and Andecker at the game. They wouldn't not be, would they? I think, to be fair, for Tuchel, you can understand some of the call-ups he's made, because he just needs to see people in training, doesn't he? See what they're all about. Here's Gutierrez. But Jordan Henderson makes no sense whatsoever. Ball around the corner. They got me outnumbered here quite significantly. And Rooney scores for Dundee United. He's only 66 rated, but Hazard bags. Shit. England have got Albania and Latvia, yeah. It's worth a go from Tonali. They are straightforward games, but still, why Jordan Henderson? Main. With the runners. There's Rooney. Around the corner. Odada. Safe. No, I don't think there's any justification for calling Jordan Henderson, to be honest. If you want someone that other players could look up to, you've got people like Harry Kane in there. Vervatner. Through the gap. Hazard. Back to Babunski and wide again. Dada. Rooney. Nice ball through the gap. Well intercepted by Vervatner. Was meant for Cameron. Odada. Out to Trapanovsky, around the corner to Ferry, squared to Rooney, 2-0 Dundee United. Oh, just as we thought we'd made progress, getting a seemingly better performance despite similar result against Rangers. The boos are echoing around Dens Park, and I understand why. 2-0 down. I know we're playing a fringe team, so that is definitely going to be part of the factor, but it's still not great. Cameron. Robertson. Main. Cameron. Working it about quickly. Main. Win that header. Well up. Well, aim it towards the man I'm aiming the ball at, will you please? Down the line, looking for the run of Ingram and Main. Main. Oh, Richards with a good save. I was aiming a cross goal, but it went towards the near post. It wasn't far away. Win that. Oh, that is far away. Well done, Mr. Main. Yeah, Gibbs White's on fire. Yeah, Palmer didn't play today. Osper. Needs to be now. It's not going to be now. Palmer's not even been that good recently, has he? He's definitely not been his usual self. Well in, Gutierrez. Could we have an immediate positive start to the second half? Have an immediate negative start to the second half. Be the first Patron player hat-trick against me, that's for sure. Robertson. Oh, ref. Come on now. McGee to Robertson. Into Lyle Cameron. I've not been massively impressed with Lyle Cameron, if I'm honest, in that cam roll. If I can get a decent amount of money for him and replace him for 25% the cost, I'd absolutely be open to. Ingram. Oh, it's nicely done. Main to Murray. Dundee back in the game at home, celebrating inside the linesman. I had to make that second pass as quickly as possible just there before he ran off. But to be fair, thankfully the number 4 was off. Or was playing him on, sorry. I think to be fair, he might have been on anyway. It was not much of a connection from the goal scorer in the end, Simon Murray. But he's bagged it and we are back in it at 2-1. Well, there's only one thing better than beating your rivals. And that's beating your rivals having come from behind. Can we? Maybe. That was nasty. Must pull out to Erspur though. He's got runners here. Which is Lyle Cameron through that gap. Lyle Cameron. Lyle Cameron. Fuck it. Astley. Ingram. Trying to work this around as best we can to find the chance to score the equaliser. Oh! Wah! That's not it. Nice header. Fraser brings it down, fresh off the bench, fresh legs, doing some good running. And Murray, trying to return the favour to Maine. Couldn't get the pass off. It's going to deflect still in their favour. Strain to Ubashioma. His strain. Well in. Counter-attack maybe. Osbert has really good stamina. He's always going. Always a willing runner. We are in. Murray. Just the man in the middle didn't position himself anywhere where I could find him. So I had to go for goal. Come on. Come on, Maine. Come on, Maine. Yeah! We've turned it around. It's 2-2. We are level. I've never had a Carabao energy drink, to be honest. I don't know anyone that has drunk the Carabao energy drink, to be honest.
Goal for the hosts. Number 9, Curtis Main.
Trapanovsky has very nearly a Patreon player hat-trick, which is absolutely not what we want to happen. Bloody hell. We didn't fight to come back from 2-0 down to 2-2 to then still lose the game. Thank you very much. Murray holds the ball up well. Here's Gutierrez. He does very well. Very well still. Osbert. Murray. Ingram. The fullback off the bench. It's a full-on turnaround now. Dundee 3, Dundee United 2. It could happen. Trapanovsky. Ferry. Back to Adada. Short corner. Keeper's up. Thanks, fucking space actually over there on the right hand side. For Ingram. Our thus far match winning goal scorer. That's a ping. Rapanovsky brings it down very well. Osbert, the 1-2. Through the gap. Fraser, help it on its way. Murray. Oh, Ingram. I thought we were in for another. Bella. Fraser. It's a great challenge by Sibbald. It's a lovely turn by Rooney, and we're in trouble. Thank the Lord for Mr. McCracken. It's the only thing with the 3-back. That central defender gets beaten, and you are screwed. Lovely touch by Ingram. Counter-attack is on. Gutierrez is there. It's a great touch by him as well. Counter-attack is still on. And we're away. Gutierrez against the tiring Ferry. Gutierrez gets away from him. Yeah! We are writing our name in the Dundee FC history books with this result. This will go down in club history, in club folklore, as one of the greatest Derby Day comebacks of all time. It's given away. It could even get worse for Dundee United. It really... Oh, won't. Oh, why is the other defender playing him so far on? That's a great ball out wide to Ubashioma. He's inexplicably cut inside like that and lost himself all the time and space he had. Hazard, good save by McCracken, full stretch. Doesn't matter now, we're going to win the game. It's just a case of whether it's 4-2 or 4-3. Big 3 points this, with the league table starting to catch up to us from below. Keeper's come for that. He's actually going to get there as well. That's an unbelievable result for us. When we were 2-0 down, I really genuinely thought it was done and dusted. We were completely out of that. Not even remotely competitive at all. And then in the end, after being 2-0 down at half-time, the second half came alive and we were able to turn it completely around. That will see us, well, potentially at least. Hibs beat Rangers. That's a giant result for Hibs. Hibs are on a run of form, by the way. Hibs were second bottom when we first joined, and they are now in 6th and closing on St Mirren, who are still 4 points above us, but with 3 clear of St Johnstone now, and further yet clear of Kilmarnock and now Dundee United as well. Hibs and St Mirren are the 2 that we need to get results over the course of the next couple of episodes to be in that top half split. Motherwell next was a simmer at the end of the day. We have Hibs and St Mirren at the end of the season, so it's just ridiculous. It could come down to literally those 2 games. Dundee versus Motherwell should be a straightforward fixture for us, you hope. Simon, that's pretty much training, Ches, well done. Simon Murray's going to be saying, "Can I play, please?" And I'm going to say, "No." And we're going to say, "See, this is why I should have started you." Motherwell 1, Dundee United 0. Nil. Hearts 2, Dundee United 1. All right. Well, we start tomorrow then with St Johnstone. And Simon Murray's instantly come back to me here with a conversation. I think I've not quite gotten there in time before it's timed out. No, it is still there. What's he saying? "See, I told you, I'm very disappointed. I'm very disappointed in you. I'm very disappointed in you." And the rest of the side for not being able to get a result there against Motherwell, who are, well, to all intents and purposes, absolute shite. We're 5 points from Hibs now, who are the one side... we're 1 point from Hibs now. They must have lost it as well. We're 6 points from St Mirren. I don't even know where I got 5 from. So we're still very much in touching distance of the top half, and it is the top half where we would like to finish. But we got to make sure that we win our games. We will be playing every remaining game in the league season, so we will have our own individual hands-on say on whether we do or don't make it into the top split. But I feel like we should make it into the top split. Drop the video a like if you're enjoying this Journeyman save. I'm going to need your help in the summer, that's for sure. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on more, and I'll see you next time. Barcelona not got Rafinha or Araujo for tonight, do they not? That is Journeyman S44. Right, that is going to be me for today, chat. I am not live tomorrow, but I will be live Tuesday. Tuesday's stream will be split. I'm going to go live in the morning, and then I have a business call at 3, scheduled to last until 4. So we'll probably go offline about 2:45, and then I'll come back online, is the plan, just after 4 o'clock for a second stream on Tuesday. So double stream on Tuesday is the plan. I'll do the schedule in due course, Daniel, yes. But the plan is to be offline Monday, then live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and the weekend is not sure yet. Probably Saturday off and live on Sunday, so that I'm not doing too many runs with without a day off. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and then probably Sunday as well, but not live tomorrow. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, chat. Thank you very much for watching today. Enjoy the rest of the final as well.